papa moi esia papa oh jolly papa moi esia ahe jolly papa moi esia papa oh jolly papa moi esia ahe Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachirami Ipayame mara medawasi midopa Tamuno tain tamuno bo Obasi zizio Demeho meka oh Mi melo anio I say jana ludo I say you're at your phone Damn oh mega oh Tali papa moi esia papa oh Jolly papa moi esia ahe Jolly papa moi esia papa oh Jolly papa moi esia ahe
The universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tonin Surumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanim, you are sacked. Kukurio Farma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Chinas Anworu, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. Keuda, you are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak, you no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000, a blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra, vanguard media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of Abbott, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth dose is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
The prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue, because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, If I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord. You will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, You will prepare your deadly weapons. You will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. IPOB is a spirit. When you provoke us, we turn into monsters. But in the main, we are peace-loving people. Because we are the children of God Almighty in heaven. Without God, how can we be where we are today? I ask you. With nothing. That today we give a command and the whole world stands still. Do you think it is us that is doing it? It is God Almighty in heaven, using us as instruments to make the manifestation of his will upon the lives of his children a reality in their time. That's exactly what we are doing. IPOB is a monster, I'm telling you. I commend all of you. All of you, I commend each and every one of you. Each and every one of you. We are doing that which is right before God Almighty in heaven and the sons of men on this very earth. There was the only people that actually did something decent. The decent coverage was by Vanguard newspaper. I think it's one correspondent who wrote it. It's called, what's his name again? I think a lot of them put this very piece together. Very many of them. I think Vincent Ujumadu, Festus Ahon, Chidi Wopara, Chinonsa Lozio, Gochuku, Steve Oko is there, Ikechiku, Odu Chinedu, Adon, all of them, Chimobi Wiwu, Wabwezo Konko, they went out onto the streets to ask questions. Because in the morning of this very, this historic lockdown, not sit at home, lockdown of Biafra land yesterday, they sought permission to say, please, if we move about to, we said to them, as long as you're a journalist, nothing's going to happen to you. Go and ask questions. And they did. They did. Let me give you a few headlines as to what Biafrans did yesterday. The zoo is still in a shock. That was why some people hurriedly were putting their propaganda together. 4 ESN operatives killed, arms recovered, all these idiots. Even some fools used the name of Officer Kintoye to be writing rubbish, thinking I will respond to it. I know that's what Tinubu is doing. That's the way they operate. They think they can use the media to hoodwink and bamboozle all of us. They don't know that we are in a media age, and this generation is very, very savvy. They can discern, they can understand, they can interpret. Socio-economic activities paralyzed in Enugu, Ebonyi, Anambra, Abia, Asaba, and Rivers. Which are you listening? You know, sometimes I wonder what Yoruba journalists gain by being mischievous and evil. There are some professions that doesn't actually suit black people. Any profession in this life that requires you to use your conscience to work for the benefit of humanity, a black person should not be occupying that position. I will enumerate later on. For the first time, Umuahia, the streets were empty. Umuahia, where I come from, is known for their stupidity and idiocy. Arguably one of the most un-Biafran and idiotic set of people on the face of this very earth. The Ibeku that I come from, very foolish. Most of you don't know that Agu Ironsi is an Ibeku man. It's from my clan. Do you know that? Do you know that the first general in the history of Nigeria, if not the whole of Africa, I mean battlefield general, not quota general, the person, the people that gave Ironsi his generalship were white people, not blacks. White. Oyibo. Ironsi was a battlefield general, not quota general. Agree. The first general, the first indigenous commander of the Nigerian army is from Ibeku, my clan, my village. Or should I say my mother's village in Duma? It's from Omwana. Ibeku. We produced the first military head of state, the first general ever, battlefield general, even general before the zoo became an independent flag, independent enclave of the British. And that Ibeku, if you ask them to sit at home, they'll be talking rubbish. That is why they were ignored. History forgot about them. It's my land, yes. History forgot about them completely. Because of their idiocy and stupidity. Umuahia is the land that produced Dr. Michael Okpara. The same way Umuahia produced Ironsi, Umuahia produced Dr. Michael Okpara. The man, according to Harvard Review, not black paid newspaper or magazine, according to Harvard Review, the fastest growing economy in the world, the man that made it possible. It was Okpara's miracle, economic miracle, that frightened Britain. That was why they organized the first coup, so that they can slaughter us. That man is from Umuahia. The only black man in the history of the world to grow the economy of his region faster than any other economy in the world, including USA, including Britain, including Japan, everybody else. Number one in the world is from Umuahia. Yet if you ask Umuahia, they don't even know who they are. That's why they are foolish. But I think yesterday they came back to their senses, and I commend them. Of course, Abba is always there. Abba and Onisha, how can I forget? Abba and Onisha. I salute them immensely. And they say better late than never. Enugu did very well, and I commend them. Ebonyi, of course, was there too. Enugu did, except people were lamenting. After my program yesterday morning, people started calling and lamenting. Some were calling my lawyers and lamenting and saying, how can he say this thing about Enugu? Enugu is complying. All we want is total compliance everywhere, because Biafra doesn't belong to me. I'm only preaching the gospel that heaven asked me to preach. Biafra is your own. You are fighting for a better future for your children, away from the horrible torment of Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate. Biafra is yours. It doesn't belong to me. When we ask you to sit at home, you must comply. It's for your own good and the good of your children. Today, haven't you heard that the whole world is reverberating to the success that was recorded? We are the very best of the best. And I must commend Governor Obiano for building the cenotaph. He built it last year. I think it was last year he built it, but this year, you know, our people, you know, Biafrans, everything takes time. Everything takes time. I'm sure in the next 2-3 years, if this tradition continues, the whole world, only then will the world recognize that there was genocide against us. So you don't know that? If you don't say you're somewhere, nobody will quote you that you're there. We cannot be going around and saying to the world, a great injustice was done to Biafra, or Zemena, when you yourself, you're not doing anything about it. Days like yesterday is what will bring to the fore the level of injustice and mayhem visited upon Biafran people. Only then will the world consider Biafra genocide as being worthy to be mentioned in the book of those that have been killed unjustly in the history of man. I said it yesterday and I want to say it again today that I'm commending Governor Willie Obiano, Ugwuanyi, Ikpeazu, Umahi, and Okowa of Delta State. Very, very critical. That I commend them because of the role that they played. Everybody got together and made sure that this happened. Imo State was not locked down. Thank you, my dear brother. It was chained. I claim Imo State chained. Apple. Imo State was chained. That whole way was chained. No army, no police, nobody, no bagger there to move. On that chain. Lock and key. Over a municipality, on that chain. They couldn't come out. I don't care why they did what they did, even if it, after all, man's daily existence is politics itself. I don't care why the governors decided to change their minds, but we welcome it all the same. If they do the right thing, of course, we will commend them. We sat at home and I commend each and every one of you. Nobody should give any time to that idiot. Well, he now owns Channels TV. Every two days he will appear on channels. He will pay them money and they'll be writing rubbish about him. He was ranting as usual. After snorting cocaine and drinking Hennessy, his vocal cords all gone. A lawyer who doesn't know the meaning of the rule of law. Talking like somebody who maybe, you know, anything is possible these days. You know that men can become pregnant. Are you aware of that? Do you know that men can become pregnant these days? Go and search for it. I won't say you Google it. I'll say go and search for it. Maybe use Bing search engine. Don't use Google because they've been bought over by the zoo as well. Go and search and you'll see it. Men can become pregnant. Maybe Wike had a miscarriage. You know. Anyway, I know that love is very strong. His love for Tambuwal, you know, outweighs his identity and ethnicity. That's why he's always ranting and talking like a fool. A man who sits on a chair like a woman. Oh dear me. I have said it before that any profession that requires men to fall back on their conscience when making decisions is not for black people. Why am I saying what I'm saying? In the zoo, before you can pass your exams, the lecturer must sleep with you. Is that not correct? Am I correct? Or you have to pay them bribe. Is that not correct? Is that not correct? It is only in Africa that pastors own private jets. The Pope, who is the richest religious figure in the world, has no jet. Africa houses the poorest countries in the world, but their pastors, they have private jets. An anomaly. They call it blessing. Any profession that requires men to use their conscience is not for black people. How about judges in a law court? In the zoo, they have two judgments. If you bring brown envelope, they give you a favorable judgment. That's what they do. Isn't it? Black people. How about journalism? Apart from Dele Giwa and a few other bright people, maybe now Dele Momodu, because he has seen the light, has seen the truth. Apart from Dele Giwa and now another Dele Momodu, maybe, if he can keep it up and continue to be consistent. The rest, are they journalists? Maybe once in a while. Or let me focus on the editors, not the journalists themselves, the editors. What you have in the zoo is journalism. Channels TV was interviewing Wike live. Channels TV is aware that Iguacha was on lockdown. They saw the pictures and they saw the videos. Instead of to ask the man, how come parts of River State was on lockdown? He said, I said, we are not part of them. IPOB cannot come here and tell us what to do. But I did. And they listened to me. They didn't listen to you. They didn't listen to you. Did they? You want me to send you the pictures and the videos? Please, people should send it on Twitter and tag him so he can see it. Pictures and videos of Iguacha, especially that idiot that went to a bank asking for the bank to open. And the bank said that we cannot open. There is an order, a sit at home. Send that video to Weekend to Channels TV. You know, one I go area. Not you think if you appear so many times on channels TV to impress your lover, Tambual, somehow they will believe you. Is that what you think? During referendum, you are talking like a drunken fool. During referendum, you only have one vote. Me, Nnamdi Kanu, only one single vote. Do you want Biafra to be free or do you want to remain in Nigeria? Simple. That day you cast your vote. Only one vote you will cast. You little demon. Idiots like you. After maybe 2 years, you come down there. Then it goes in here, if we don't get you before then. I say it out in the open. I don't hide it. You went, that as I've been saying, I want to go to Hague. I want to be tried in a law court anywhere in the world where all the facts about the zoo, all the nonsense you fools have been doing will be brought to public knowledge. That day, the whole world will know what you've been up to. Mad people. You remember there was a time even African referees were not allowed to referee any match because they are corrupt. As black people for you. I don't want to spend time educating Channels TV and the wannabe Hitler Wike on how Rivers was created, but I'll just touch upon it very briefly. Wike, I want you to understand that Rivers State, go to Wikipedia. After Rivers State, you will see a bracket. Inside it is Igbo, IGBO, for information. Maybe tomorrow you pay them to change it. Oh, dear me. You were created in 1967. 27th of May, 1967, you were created. Remember what I told you people about Children's Day, 27th of May. Some of you don't know these things, but I will teach you. Children's Day that you are celebrating coincides with the day that River State was created. That was the day that the Eastern Consultative Assembly gave Ojukwu the mandate to declare Biafra. That same day, the British intelligence got wind of it through BBC correspondent in Enugu. And Britain called Gowon and told Gowon what was happening and gave Gowon this advice. That they themselves, being the British, the best way they have used over the centuries to conquer people is by dividing them. Divide them first, then you go and conquer them. Divide and rule. And go on that same 27 children, as I told you, the reason why they call it Children's Day. People don't know how important 27th of May is. It was on that same day as they were deliberating that River State was created. That same day. Are you following? People didn't actually go to school, writing rubbish and talking nonsense about the Constitution and all that rubbish. I look at them and I laugh because they are not educated. They didn't go to school. I went to Government College, University of Nigeria, Nsukka. Of course, SBS, Iguacha, School of Basic Studies in Port Harcourt. I went to London Metropolitan University. We are well read. We are well read. We know what we're talking about. On that 27th of May, as British intelligence MI5 got wind of the fact that the Eastern Consultative Assembly had granted Ojukwu the right to proclaim Biafra on the 27th, they told Gowon to divide Biafra. That same day, and River State was created. Weak, are you listening? Because you don't know history. You're a fool. You know this Rivers. I'm a Rivers man. Rivers man. How old are you? You're just like those shouting one Nigeria every blessed day. Idiotic, moronic set of people. A man is 80-something years old, older than Nigeria by over 20-something years. And I'm asking you, before you become a Nigerian, who were you? They cannot answer. That is one thing I hold against Nigerians. And I will keep on holding them until their shame will sink into them. Wike, I'm asking you, how old were you in 1967? Wike, I'm asking you. That was when your Rivers was created. And you proceeded to go and start stealing properties belonging to your brothers. because you don't want the land to kill you. That's why you said you are no longer Igbo. Idiot like you.
No. The point here is that I have come, God has brought me to this struggle at this particular point in time to make sure that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have suffered for is not thrown in the bin because of some incompetent people, because of people who never have the opportunity to handle positions, because of people who never had the opportunity to know what is leadership until the struggle for Biafra and the IPOB. So I have not come to this struggle to drag position. I'm not interested. I am absolutely not interested in any position in IPOB. I have made it very clear, and I will continue to make it very clear. I am not interested. I have never shown my interest to any position in this IPOB. I am not interested. As a matter of fact, working from behind will be more productive for anybody who have the best interest of the struggle, irrespective of the fact that a lot of people want me to do one thing or the other. I have made it very clear. I am a sophisticated person in my own way. So it is very, very sad that in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people that are supposed to live up to expectation are not doing their job. And we will continue to make them uncomfortable until the right thing is they begin to do the right thing. If they will actually ever do the right thing. Now, the people on Facebook, let us switch to the Enter Biafra Channel 1, where the envy and jealousy of people are going to throw them apart. I told you people, where you stop is where I start. And I am doing it for good of the struggle for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You may think that what I'm doing is wrong, but at the end of the day, in later days, you will understand the importance of what I am doing today. Before I go into this thing, what we are going to discuss today is we are going to discuss the video of Falana, or Femi Falana. We are going to discuss the video of Femi Falana, and we are going to read and analyze Nigeria Constitution. Before I switch off the Facebook, in case those who are going to watch from Facebook and shouting, first of all, I am a legal specialist. I am a legal, let me not praise myself, but I am trained as a researcher, as an analyst, as a human rights and humanitarian law specialist. So I am not, I did not join the struggle from the street. I have bring my profession, my expertiseness, my wisdom, my critical thinking, everything I have, including from my professional field, to this struggle. So I did not come here to start ranting like some packed out. I am coming from a legal and a well-versed in different international instruments and laws to continue and start this struggle in a different way. Those of you watching from Facebook, my battery just went off, so I'm sorry for that. You are not going to watch. We are now here on Enter Biafra Channel 1 and the Enter Biafra live streaming app, and on YouTube and on other social media platform. So like I'm saying, those who always come here with fake names to start. First of all, let me refresh this because I don't know. is when they will start to call. But anyway, so it is not, a lot of people say it is bragging. A lot of people say I am indisciplined. A lot of people say, my brother, when I see impunity, you are going to see my indiscipline. Indiscipline. If that is what you call indiscipline. Some of them don't even know the meaning of indiscipline. I have already blocked the idiot, Zen VPN. What is Zen VPN? So if you think what I am doing is indiscipline, that is the reason why I call you illiterate. That is why I call you illiterate. Illiterate is people who use word without knowing the meaning of the word. And these are the people that are, constituting nuisance in the struggle. I continue to stand for truth. I continue to stand for justice and fairness, because that is the only time Biafra will come. Biafra can never come under the pretense of lies, propaganda, and impunity. Corruption. From that. It is also very sad to see the leadership today announcing on Radio Biafra for the good job the so-called Almajiri media warriors are doing. The people that are seeking asylum in different parts of Europe, and they are openly calling for head of people to be cut off in Biafra land. Do you know what, do you actually, do the leadership, the Chika Edoziem actually know the implication of the people is commending on Radio Biafra? These are the things that when reasonable people listen to them, they just go back to sleep and wait for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out before they join the struggle again. How can somebody who is leading this movement will come to Radio Biafra and commend e-warriors who are advocating for people's head to be cut off in Biafra land under the name of IPOB? And they are seeking asylum in the country where they reside. And they don't know the implication of that. They don't know the implication of that. That is why you can't, if you are leading a nation, you must watch. That is why sometimes they come to say, we are waiting for the Chike Doziem brokers before. We have to be a watchdog to correct, because at the end of the day, it is me and you, and above all, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that his life is in question here. So why would somebody, because you are not, it is not me. It is not me. Do you know the people that are filing report against IPOB all over the world? Do you know the people Fulani are using against IPOB? Do you know the kind of things? These are the people who want to run away from being called terrorists. These are the people who say they don't want to go into Anambra State. They don't want to continue sit at home so that they will not be tagged terrorists. While people who you have come openly to commend on social media are calling for the head of people to be cut off in Biafra land. And they are seeking asylum in the country they reside. They don't know the implication of that. And do Chike Doziem understand that the people he was commending today were actually calling openly for the head of people in Biafra land, the people who presumably are in the same struggle with them, for the head to be cut off in Biafra land? But they are yet to cut off the head of Wike. They are yet to cut off the head of Gold Buzodema. They are yet to cut off the head of all the DSS that are killing our people. No. Okike no. And they are seeking asylum in Europe, in a civilized country. The implication is that if the government of those countries actually see that video, that is the end of that idiot. That is the end. He can never ever be granted asylum. I am telling you, Harrison Godday, how can somebody take over the leadership? Nobody wants to take over the leadership. The struggle for Biafra is in autopilot. And I'm going to explain more about autopilot today. So, if the country where the person is seeking asylum see the video, that is the end of the person. The person will be deported back to the zoo. Let me tell you, people are being deported every day back to Nigeria, including those who are claiming they are IPOB. A lot of people are being deported. If you don't know, ask question. Ask question. Because people are being deported when they cannot actually prove their case. They deport them. So you should understand the implication of coming on social media and advocate for people's heads to be chopped off. And then while you don't even have document where you are, while you are seeking asylum where you are. And do you know what is asylum? Asylum is international protection for a persecuted person, or person that is running away from persecution, or person that is running away from one thing or the other. There are different kinds of international protection. You can be granted international protection on humanitarian ground. You can be granted asylum, which is different. You can be granted international protection on compassionate ground. You can be granted international protection for different kind of reasons. But Chika Edoziem came to Radio Biafra. You see, every video I am making, every broadcast I am making, it is documented. It is going to be here until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come. Because I know he's going to watch these videos when they start to tell him all manner of lies against me. So the point I'm trying to make here this evening, clearly, before I will go into what we are going to do, is that, first of all, it is very, very unbelievable that somebody who is educated, according to him, is coming online on Radio Biafra to commend the so-called e-warriors who are openly advocating for the head of people to be chopped off in Biafra land, and some of them don't have documents and they are seeking asylum. So it was a very wrong thing. And if they actually get their hand on that video, if any immigration officer, any police officer, if anybody file a report against IPOB using Mazi Nnamdi broadcast today, using the same video that they are sharing on social media, saying that people that are going to chop off their head, which the broadcasters are supporting it, my brother, is a problem. And I am again this evening distancing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB from such statement, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not here. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not here. So the statement does not represent him. The statement commending the people who are advocating openly in Europe for head of people who disagree with them to be chopped off. I exonerate and distance Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and led IPOB from that particular pronouncement again today of Mazi Chika Edoziem, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot and will never advocate for the head of people to be chopped off, especially those who are in the struggle for Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never support anybody in this movement to chop off the head of people in the struggle who disagree and who have a different opinion from him or from anybody. So I distance him from that. And why I'm doing this is that he is not here to listen and to watch what is going on in this movement. He is not here with us. It doesn't matter what people tell him. It doesn't matter what is being briefed. It is not here to give to know what the true picture of what is going on. So let it be on record that have come this evening to address that can never represent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that opinion. And let it also be on record that I have advised Mazi Chike Doziem and the DOS to come openly and caution their so-called warriors, media warriors, to caution them of the utterances and their choice of word, especially against those who have supported the movement before the abduction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and then things went the way it went because of one misunderstanding and the other. So those people their heads should not be cut off until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out and listening to their own side of the story. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never support the people head to be chopped off, especially the so-called e-warriors. So this advice, they did not listen to this advice. Today, they have come to commend them. So Chike Doziem is using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name to commend people for calling for head of people to be chopped off. And I believe all of you must have watched the video and the audio where they are calling for people's head to be chopped off on social media. I hope all of you, they have sent the clip to me. I don't need to play it here. But you have all watched the clip. You have all listened to the voice. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never support that. So don't ever say that the IPOB being led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu advocated for people's head to be chopped off. The implication is grave, especially here in Europe, where the threat is not directed at the enemy, at the other side. The threat is directed at the people who you feel have a different view with you. So it is a crime. It is a crime. It's a very serious crime. And that will also jeopardize the movement itself. And I am a member of IPOB, oath member, whether you like it or not. So when this thing begins to go down, it is going to affect everybody. I am part of it. So I exonerate IPOB, I exonerate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I distance IPOB, I distance Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from this particular speech and the threat going on social media where the people are calling for the head of people to be chopped off. Now that's number one. Number two, because this correction will be happening here and openly in the public. The reason why it is going to be happening in public is that is the way they choose it, or will be doing it until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. Now, it is also a confirmation that the killing in our mama, that the leadership supported it. It has come clear to Biafra, and let Biafra understand this, that the burning of shop in Biafra land, Chike Doziem and co. is supporting it. Let it also be very clear that nothing has been said about the army carnage in our mama in Imo State and all the bombardment that is going on now. So they are supporting it. And let everybody understand that Ima Powerful has come to give the Nigeria security agencies green light to kill anybody in the name of enforcing sit at home, to arrest. And I warn Biafra, I warn Biafrans that the Ima Powerful statement is a complete and a direct green light for the Nigeria security agents to start killing our young men. It happened in our mama. What did they say? They say in our mama that people were enforcing sit at home, that IPOB members were enforcing sit at home, and they have to go there and they killed people and they burn everything. It is as a result of the statement of Ima Powerful. I hope people are following what is happening. Before the Our Mama incident, I came immediately after Ima Powerful released that statement. I said, this is a very wrong, is a sacrilege, as a matter of fact, to call on the security agencies that have killed our people with impunity to come and arrest anybody trying to enforce sit at home. You see, We are not advocating for anybody to enforce sit at home. In fact, it is not our business. Okay? But when you are calling on the security agents to make arrests in your land, to carry out arrests in your land of people who are supposedly, enforcing the sit at home, it is not actually to arrest. You are calling them to begin to kill them. And that is exactly what they have done in our mama. It's just the beginning. And they are going to do it again. That is why it is very imperative that every Monday, because every Monday, you must sit at home for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so that you are not going to be killed. And then after killing you, they accuse you of trying to enforce sit at home, especially young men. Let me also tell you that nobody will actually enforcing anything sit at home. It is if you go out on Monday in some part of Biafra land, they did not observe sit at home, even though they observe it. In some places, it was total lockdown, complete lockdown. In some places, they did not observe it completely. But did anybody enforce them there? No. Did anybody come out to enforce it? No. So why would they now choose a particular place to enforce it in Imo State? It's a lie. The military only look for a place where they perceive that IPOB members are in their large numbers. That is where they are going to unleash this mayhem to kill people, especially young men, and they will accuse them of trying to enforce sit at home. This is as a result of incompetence of this leadership. And let me tell you, it is not their fault. It is not their fault. Because if you believe that Biafra is a spirit, what is happening now is spiritual. What is happening now is spiritual. And let me also tell you that the movement has entered autopilot. Biafra struggle. Biafra struggle is different from the IPOB. The IPOB own is that the Biafra spirit has taken over. That is the word today. If you believe that Biafra is a spirit, because all of you, when you come, you say, you know, has taken over. Because with what is going on now, it is quite clear that Mua has taken over. And the Mua will continue to take over until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. And not until the leadership will begin to do the right thing before anything will happen. The right thing, everybody knows. Once they begin to do the right thing, in fact, once they begin to do the right thing, which they will never do, because some of them have eaten the forbidden fruit. And the spirit of Biafra is at work. And those who will say, Simon Ekpa, stop attacking the structure. I have made myself very clear severally. What I have done now is to clear the air that one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never be part of supporting somebody calling for a head of other agitators to be cut off publicly. If you want to kill people, go and start killing people now. Don't you know how to kill people? Go and start killing people. Why would you come online and start shouting and ranting? You want to kill people, you want to kill people, you want to chop off their head. And you are sitting in Europe. And you are sitting in Europe applying for asylum for a country to protect you from your head being chopped off. And you are there advocating for other head to chop off. And not even the head of the terrorist, but the head of those who are chasing and fighting the Biafra struggle with you. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never support that. And I stand to be corrected. Anybody who say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to support the people, the warriors to start calling for the head of people, let the person come out and say it, and I will tell you, you are not a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That aside, let us go to the business of the day. I spent 30 minutes, I spent 20 minutes or so to
of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
welcome. Thank you for joining me on today's program. It is weekend, and I wish everyone a very happy weekend. Wherever you are watching this program from, if you are watching from Biafra land, you are watching from Nigeria, you're watching from any part of Africa, you're watching from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, you are watching us from Ukraine, you are watching from Russia, you are watching us from Iran, or you're watching from Israel. Wherever you are watching this program from, I welcome you and I thank you for being part of the program. Please, as you join us on this weekend program, like and share to other platforms. Like and share to other people, to family and friends. Even to our enemies, those who disagree with us, share with them, so that they can have the opportunity to present their questions. They can present their superior argument. We want to engage them respectfully. That is why we're here. Remember, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack any people. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. Respectfully, when we say Biafra as the only remedy, we are not looking down on the other tribe region. All we are saying is leave and let's leave. Once Biafra is free, every other individual, every other region, every tribe in Nigeria will be free. All we are asking is for the Zoological Republic of Nigeria to recognize our self-referendum. If they do not want to recognize our self-referendum, they should conduct their own referendum. Conduct your own referendum and then let the people make their choice. Just like our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said, he is a Democrat. If the people chose to remain in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, nobody's going to object it. If Biafran people chose to remain in Nigeria, so be it. This is the most peaceful and most democratic way to settle the issue and everybody will go home peacefully. We have seen many referendums conducted across the world. At the end of the day, it didn't work out. And the people remain where they are. So why are you hesitating in conducting a referendum? The only reason is that you know the results already. I welcome every one of you once again and I say happy weekend. I can see my beloved brother Uche Onyende. Thank you so much, my brother Uche Onyende. And I can see Coachux there. Thank you, Coachux. Thank you for joining. And every other person that is watching, those who are joining us on TikTok, those who are watching on Facebook, and those who are watching on X, wherever you are joining us on this platform, I welcome you, I appreciate you, and I thank you for being part of this program. As you are watching, don't watch alone. This is a very interesting time. This is a very critical period, a time that every single information is important, a time that we need to encourage each other, a time that we have to be watched out for one another, a time that unity of purpose has become the only weapon that we need, a time that we need to watch each other's back. It's a very interesting time. A time the saboteurs are exposed the more. A time sabotage have increased. A time every sabotage is now in the open. A time where many questions are answered. Many secret things are open. It's a very interesting time. And if you have made it in this struggle up to this day, you are lucky. You should be proud of yourself. If you have gone as far as making it up to this day, you have every reason to thank Chukwu Okike. It's not easy. Many who wish to be here today could not be able to make it. Not because they committed any crime, not because they were sinful, but Chukwu Okike did not give them the opportunity to be here. So those of us who have made it this far, we need to utilize the opportunity very, very well for humanity. So once again, I welcome everyone that's connected, wherever you're connecting from. And today we are discussing on a topic which says, the truth many fear. The truth many fear. Can contentment, discipline, and unity save the Biafran struggle today? This topic is going to be very broad. It's going to be very, very broad and open. We're going to touch so many areas. And I want you to pay close attention. As I always advise, whenever you come to my program, please come with an independent mind. Whenever you come to my program, come with an independent mind and listen with an independent mind. Pocket your group mentality, those group mentality in your head. Whatever they have told you about one group or the other, one person or the other, pocket it, keep it in your pocket. Keep it aside while we are in this program. Listen with an open mind so that you can understand the message. Utilize those information that you can use, and those you cannot be able to use, throw them away. I am not here to force you into believing anything. I'm not here to cajole you or to push you or muzzle you into any shape. What I'm trying to do in this platform that I have been doing is to allow you to think outside the box and see things from other perspectives, then make comparison and arrive to a choice. And whatever choice you make at the end of the day, you will be able to defend it and face the consequences that come with it. So, my fellow Biafrans, wherever you are today and you are joining us, please come with your independent mind. As a person with conscience, with humanity in you, keep your grudges, your envy, jealousy, anger, keep them aside. More especially your group mentality. Because when you do not take away the group mentality, every single information that comes, you are going to misinterpret it. And when you misinterpret it, it will become useless to you. At the end of the day, you will find out that you just ended up in wasting your data. So I want you to pay close attention, and while you are listening, listen as an individual with an independent mind. So whatever you hear and you are not comfortable with it, feel free to send a request. Engage me, ask question, bring up your superior argument. Let's dialogue. Let's look at it. Let's learn from each other. That is what I do here, and that is what we will continue to do. So I welcome everyone who has come this day. It is weekend, a time that people have their rest, do so many things, but you have devoted your time, you have given us part of your time this weekend. It's not easy. So I appreciate every time you are going to commit this very morning into this program. Thank you in advance. And on my own part, I will do my best to handle this topic. And then at the end of the day, we will learn one or two things from it. So as I said, we are talking about contentment, empathy, selfless service, discipline, orderliness, lesson for any self-determination movement. These things I mentioned are very critical things, important, and we will talk about them for you to know how it eludes us or how it affects our self-determination movement. I welcome every one of you once again, joining from any part of the world. Thank you for taking your time to be part of this live stream today. Our discussion today is not about attacking individuals or condemning anyone. Rather, it is an opportunity to reflect on values that many historians, political scientists, and community leaders consider essential to the success of any movement seeking social or political change. I want you to pay close attention. We are not here to attack any individual. I announce it almost in all my programs. We are here to reflect on values that we need in this self-determination journey. Many of us have lost value. Many of us are doing things that are unthinkable. Many of us, what they write online, what they talk online, what they say, what they do, sometimes you begin to ask yourself, from which planet are these people coming from? Many of us have lost value. Many. Just like the audio that is circulating yesterday, somebody, a Biafran, who claimed he is fighting for freedom of the Biafran people, who claimed he wants Biafra to be free, is attacking an innocent woman, our beloved sister Rachel, an Israeli woman who is fighting and sticking her neck to save him. He is threatening her. An Igbo man was threatening our sister Rachel. An Israeli who is sticking her neck to save him. He was threatening her. What are the reasons? Simply because she brought a united front of Biafrans to Israel to discuss with the Israeli parliament in Knesset. And his anger is, why is he not in the picture? So it is not about the freedom of the people, it is about you. In that very journey, IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is the only IPOB that exists, was represented. Avid was represented. Ambassadors of self-determination were represented. The Rising Sun were represented. All these are agitating groups, unified and united together to go to Knesset, Israeli parliament, to represent you and I. When you see such body entity of people come in group, you see different group coming in group, you should be the happiest person. It is something to celebrate. But instead of celebrating, somebody was busy attacking an innocent woman who is sticking her neck out to save an idiot. All he could do was to attack her. And when you see such kind of video, how do you feel? As a Biafra, when you see such kind of videos, you see such kind of audio circulated, how do you feel? Do you think that these people have value? What do you think about such kind of individuals? It is unfortunate, but that is why we are talking about value today. That is why we are discussing the topic we are discussing today about values that we are supposed to have. We want to reflect on values that many historians, political scientists, community leaders consider essential to the success of any movement seeking social or political change. Whether we are discussing independent movement, civil rights campaign, anti-colonial struggle, or community organization, certain principles appear repeatedly throughout history. There are certain principles that appear repeatedly throughout history. They must be there. And those principles are discipline, empathy, selfless service, integrity, organization, and respect for one another. It is very important we speak about these issues, because sometimes it seems like people just come online to make noise. It is not enough to say, I want freedom, I love Biafra, I love Mazi Nnamdi, I love my sister, leave us, let's go there, kill us. No. The world is also looking at our values. The world is also looking into the values in us. And sometimes we don't talk about these values. Just like what is happening on the media today. I bet you sometimes when I see some videos or what's happening in media, I become ashamed of myself. If not that it has become necessary that we must speak about our freedom, Biafra, sometimes I begin to ask myself, does it really worth it? Does it really worth it? With the attitude of some of us, more especially the Igbos, some of them. They talk so much about we want freedom. We want to be free. We want to be free. They are killing us. They are subjugating us. They are marginalizing us. But within yourself, your attitude and the value that you're supposed to have, you don't have it. What kind of value do you present to the world? It is very important. Whether discussing about independent movement, civil rights campaign, anti-colonial struggle, or community organization, certain principles appear repeatedly throughout history. There are some principles you must have. There are some principles we, the Biafran people, must have for us to succeed, for us to be recognized. These are principles that everybody look upon before they recognize it. Every country of the world, every organization, they look at these principles before they will ever recognize it. And those principles are discipline. They look at how disciplined are you. And you can judge from the kind of attitude we are seeing among our people. Look at what is happening under IPOB today. Look at what is happening under IPOB. TOS, created by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from prison, Kuje prison. And when they fell out of the project, they are removed and replaced from Sokoto prison. Discipline demands that they just walk away and allow the new people to work. Allow the new people to work. But what did they do? They went against the instruction of the supreme leader. Now, they didn't stop there. They went ahead to begin to attack him, push propaganda and blackmail against him, destroy his personality. Such people, do they ever have discipline? Can you call them disciplined people right from time? The same thing is happening even under Mazi Simon Ekpa. Mazi Simon gives a lot of instructions, past instructions, and people disobey. People are doing a different thing. He left a footmark and people are doing a different thing. Okay. Another one is empathy. For you to succeed in the movement, you must have empathy. So many of us today do not have empathy. No single empathy in some of us, most of us. And you can see that in their attitude, their behavior, the way they respond. In a simple discussion where you have to talk about things, a little disagreement, they go to personal attack. The person you are talking about, you don't know how the person is living. You haven't met the person before. You don't know what he's facing. You have no empathy. And if we don't bring back empathy, it's going to be hard. Another one is selfless service. Selfless service. You do things selflessly. Selfless service. You are doing it without expecting anything whatsoever. You are not expecting praises. You are not even expecting thank you from anybody. Let alone expecting position or payment of any sort. Selfless service. That is how to succeed in this our self-determination agitation. But are you seeing the selfless service among us? With what is happening today, after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave an order, you now understand that these people were never offering any selfless service. Because anyone that is giving a selfless service will not put up a fight when you tell him to take a rest and let others work. They won't put up a fight. If you are rendering a selfless service, you don't have to make it by fire by force. You must be there. No. with the attitude of the XDOX, you now understand that they have no selfless service in them. With the attitude of those who have broken into pieces from the start of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you understand they have no selfless service in them. You want to serve by fire by force. And the only reason you are imposing yourself is because of what you intend to gain, either financial gain, popularity, or one interest or the other. Another thing that we must have is integrity. How many of us still have integrity with us? How many of us? How many of us still have integrity? It has gotten worse to the extent that more especially those on the media speaking every day. Those on the media who want the video, put camera and speak. Even when there are evidence of their past works, even when there are evidence of their past crimes, even when there are evidence of the lies they are telling, they still shamelessly come out to speak more lies. No integrity. No integrity. It is sad. Respect for one another. Do we still have respect for one another? Do we still have, if we have respect for one another, that clown that made that very audio that is circulating yesterday will not make that audio. If we still have respect for one another, you saw able men who went to Knesset, Israel parliament, not because of their personal interest, to represent every one of us, the oppressed Biafrans. Every one of us, they went there to represent us. In that is the kind of force we needed to present anywhere we go. If you don't want everyone to be represented, how do you now present to the world that you have a united front in asking for what you're asking for? Every responsible and reasonable person should be happy when you see that movement in Knesset. We are different organizations pursuing the same cause, came together to speak in one voice. And this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been fighting for. That was the one he called for 100 men. And some of them begin to jump from east to west. Some of them, the only thing they know is that, oh, you are not a member of IPOB. Oh, you're not an old member. You're not a family member. And you that call yourself old member, family member, what can you offer? What have you done? Apart from being old member, what else can you offer? And for the past 5 years, what have you been able to offer? And those who are sabotaging the Biafran struggle and who have sabotaged and seeking for the death of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, are they not good members? Are they not good members? Iken Guruago is an good member. All these XDOS facts that are insulting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are all oath members. And even in their oath, they took an oath to obey the supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi. They took an oath to obey him, obey every order that comes from him. But today, what are they doing? Uchemefo, is he not an oath member? And yet, you see a unified front where Biafrans have come together to pursue a common goal. And you begin to threaten an innocent woman who is sticking out her neck to save your dirty ass. And tomorrow, when the nemesis caught up with you, you begin to cry. Don't worry. Don't worry. We should have respect for one another. It is time for us to respect one another. This is not about the group you belong. It is not about your group you belong. It's not about the name you answer or the title you hold. It is about our collective interest, the pursuit of our freedom. No group is more superior than the other. No group is more superior than the other. As long as you have something to offer, come on, bring it on board. The sensible Biafrans will promote it and support it. And those who are limiting themselves into one cage group, that is what they will continue to do. And before they know it, it is already over. Do we still have respect for each other? Today, we are going to explore questions such as, who do some movements? Why do some movements remain united while others become divided? Have you asked yourself, why do some movements remain united while others become divided? How can a lack of contentment create internal conflict? How can a lack of contentment create internal conflict? Why is empathy important among people pursuing a common cause? These are questions that is begging for an answer to guide us to where we are heading to. What role does discipline leadership play? What role does disciplined leadership play? How can supporters disagree respectfully while remaining committed to shared goals? These are questions that deserve thoughtful discussion. I want you to engage in that thoughtful discussion. Possibly, if you can write down your own opinion on the comment section, it'd be amazing. If you can join me here and bring your own superior argument or ideas or opinion, it is welcome. Let us start from contentment. What is contentment? Contentment does not mean giving up ambition. Did you hear me? Contentment does not mean giving up ambition. Rather, it refers to avoiding excessive personal ambition that overshadows the wider objective of a community or movement. Did you get that? When we say you should be contented, when we are talking about contentment, it doesn't mean that you should give up your ambition. We are not saying that you should not be ambitious. Every normal human being should be ambitious. More especially we, the Biafrans, we are very ambitious people. So when we talk about contentment in the Biafra struggle, in the context of the Biafra people, contentment, we don't say you throw away your ambition. No. Rather, we are referring to avoiding excessive personal ambition. Mark that word, excessive personal ambition that overshadows the wider objectives of community. Your ambition becomes so excessive that it overshadows the wider objective of every one of us as Biafrans. This is where the problem comes. We are not telling you not to have ambition. Nobody will tell a normal human being not to have ambition. You are free to have your ambitions. So when we talk about contentment, we are saying that you should avoid excessive personal ambition that overshadows the wider objective in this struggle. And we have seen that so much. Those that are building hotels, those that are using the finance of the organization for their own personal interests. Some are using the organization to make friends, to get lovers. Some are using the the agitation to have influence. And they pursue such kind of ambition excessively to the extent that their ambition overshadows the real purpose for which we gather. That is where the trouble comes. You should be contented. History shows that organizations often struggle when personal recognition, influence, or competition become more important than shared goals. This is what we see today in the Biafran story. Unnecessary competition, just like the idiot that is complaining about what transpired in Israel. Like what is happening today between the ex-DOX and our supreme leader. They are pursuing recognition. They are pursuing personal recognition. They want to be recognized. They want influence. They want to enjoy that influence that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu enjoy. They want to be recognized like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are engaging in unnecessary competition, competing with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is more important to them. The same competition they were with Mazi Nnamdi. They were busy competing with Mazi Nnamdi even when they have nothing to offer. Mazi Nnamdi left them in the dustbin, and he was busy working for the Biafran people. He was busy showing Biafrans what he has done and what he can do. And they were busy engaging in seeking for recognition, influence, unnecessary competitions. And they forgot about the shared goal, which is the restoration of Biafra. In the same event today, so many of us have forgotten the main reason for which we gather. We have forgotten. Why there are so many groups today under our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. So many mushroom groups, Livestream, etc. is because everyone is seeking for personal recognition. Everyone is seeking for personal. They want in a place where they will be on top. Nobody wants to be in a place where somebody will, where he or she will not be seen. They go to compete with Mazi Simon Ekpa. They want to be influential. They engage in a competition that doesn't make sense. And because of that, they forget about the shared goals. Many successful movements have encouraged members to ask, what contribution can I make? That is what we are supposed to be asking ourselves. What contribution can I make? Instead of what recognition will I receive? What we are supposed to be doing in this Biafra restoration journey that we're in is asking ourselves on a daily basis, what contribution can I make? Not what recognition will I receive. But in the mind of many people today who are shouting and talking recklessly, what they are focusing on is what recognition will I receive, not what contribution can I make. Those who have contribution to make, they don't even talk. Many of them are silent, walking on the ground. Those who are thinking of what contribution can I make, they don't make noise. They don't make noise. They get busy on a daily basis doing things, focusing on the area of their call, making impact. But there are people who are always focused on what recognition will I receive. It is very important for us to have empathy in this struggle. The importance of empathy. Importance of empathy in this Biafra agitation. Empathy is the ability to understand the experiences and emotions of others. Empathy, The ability to understand the experiences and emotions of others. Now that you have known the meaning of empathy, can you say that the ex-DOX have empathy in them? Attacking a man that is facing life sentence because of them. A man that have lost his parents because of them. A man that have lost his career because of them. Do they have empathy? In the same way, they wrote a petition against a man who have given up his career to save them. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They came together. This is a man that gave up his career. A man that gave up everything, put his life on the line. They went ahead, wrote petition against him, joined the enemy to bring him down. Such people, do they have empathy? Even in the area where we are today, in different mushroom groups, small, little groups, you still see people, online or offline, the way they speak, you know they don't have empathy. They don't even care about your own emotion. You come to a platform, you lie against people. You speak lies against people. You push propaganda, blackmail people with information that are not true. These are individuals that you have not even met in your life. You sit down and you cook up stories about them. You don't even care how they feel. You don't even care about their experiences in the past, present. You don't care about their emotions. No empathy. It is sad. It is time for us to have empathy, ability to understand experiences and emotions of others. People involved in political or social causes often cause from different backgrounds. Many of us came from different backgrounds, different upbringing, different families. Some have experienced hardship directly. So many of us have experienced hardship directly. So many of us have experienced attack, death. Others may support a cause because of deeply held belief. Listening respectfully, acknowledging different experiences, and avoiding unnecessary hostility can strengthen trust within any community. And this is what we need in this Biafra agitation today. Listening respectfully to one another, acknowledging different experiences, and avoiding unnecessary hostility. Today, go and check all the platforms where the issue of Biafra, it is called, very hostile. Many of them very hostile. Hostility has now become permanent. We need to avoid unnecessary hostility. These are important things that we are not paying attention to. We understand that disagreement is inevitable. People must disagree. Nobody is saying people must disagree. Disagreement is inevitable, but disrespect is not. Disagreement is inevitable, but disrespect is not. We must learn to respect one another. Very important. We must. It is a must. We must learn to respect one another. human that we are. If we want to be recognized, if we want people to pay attention to us, if we want people to take us serious. Throughout history, many respected leaders have emphasized status above personal gain. Selfless service. Every one of us need to imbibe in us selfless service. Selfless service we're talking about includes volunteering time. Volunteer time to do one or two things in this struggle. Some people say they don't have time. Some don't even have time to even share a video, let alone listen it. Nobody have time. None of us have time, but we must create our time for ourselves. Volunteering time. Supporting community initiatives. Whatever initiative that is brought forward, that you know that is helpful to the cause for which we all gather, support it. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is trying to unify the IPOB and put it where it's to be. Support the initiative. It's a very good one. The unification, going in team and in one mind to present our case is something to be happy about, not something to be attacked. We must learn to help those in need. Those in need, help them. But today, you don't even know those who are in need, because some of them are just hiding under pretense, and they take advantage of those who have the mind to help. But that will not stop us from helping. All you need to do is to have a discerning spirit to know who to help and when to help. One other important thing we must focus on is sharing accurate information responsibly. Sharing, and this one is the most dangerous one we are seeing today. Many fake information online. Some people who are, but especially those of us in the media. Inaccurate information. Many of them cannot be able to place forward an accurate information. Sharing accurate information responsibly is very important in this journey if people must take you serious. Some of us cannot be able to present accurate information. More especially those of us who call ourselves broadcasters. Go and see some of them what they say. Every time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say when he did not say. Simon Ekpa said, even when they know he didn't say nothing. Just to make yourself relevant. Just to feel that you are in charge of information. You create your own world. You create lie. You create lie at the detriment of our leaders. You say they said when they didn't say anything. We must learn to be sharing accurate information. But the funniest thing is that some of us here, what we want is fake information. You like all those people telling you about, speaking about their personal opinion and giving you personal opinion as a fact. Those who are telling you about dream as a fact. They tell you about things that never existed. They present it to you as a fact, and you run with it because that is what you want to hear. So many of us, that's our problem. They tell you what you want to hear because what you want to hear are fake stories. They give you hopes that doesn't exist. Even when you know the reality is there staring you at your face. You are so dumb that you can't even focus on it because you want to make yourself happy in believing falsehood. Sharing accurate information responsibly. Many of us in the media, sorry to say, they don't have accurate information. They are only chasing shadows. They formulate a word and tell you so person said. Simon Ekpa said when he never said anything. You just want to feel relevant. Oh, I'm the one he speaks to. Oh, I'm the one he talks to. I'm the one. The people who are getting the information are not even talking. They don't even push it. But because they know that most of you that are here watching, you want breaking news. You want to break it, even if it's not real. You need those drama, and they give it to you. You go there and you watch and you share. You share. Make sure you are sharing accurate information. In this our journey, there are many. Look at what the DOS is doing today. Dishing out fake information. Using AI today, they are creating ESN AI. Their ESN today is AI, using it to confuse and deceive those they will deceive. May Chukwu have mercy on us. We must also encourage constructive dialogue. We must encourage constructive dialogue as well. Very important. Very, very important. We must encourage constructive dialogue. These points are very important. You can't run away from this, no matter how you try. Communities are often strengthened when members ask how they can contribute rather than what they can gain. We can succeed better by asking how we can contribute at all times. Look for what you can do for your nation, not what your nation can do for you. But some of us, before even we join, we are already pressing calculator of how we gain. Like today now, many have believed that when you are in this struggle, you are going to be making money. When you are doing this struggle, you are going to be paid. When you are doing so, many money is there. And the only reason today they are pursuing, they are hitting their head, they want to be in a position, they want to control this and control that because they feel that once they get that position, they will be in control of money. Either they have been placed on their salary or they place themselves on salary. Every one of us should ask how we can contribute rather than what we can gain. That is the way to go forward. Discipline is one of the foundations of effective organization. Discipline. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu always say it in all his programs. He said, we must be disciplined. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sing it like song. We must be disciplined. Today, you have seen what indiscipline is doing to us. You see the damage indiscipline is causing in the agitation today, mainly in IPOB. You see what the indiscipline is causing. Discipline is one of the foundations of effective organization. Because discipline can involve respecting agreed rules. When we talk about discipline, respecting the agreed rules. If these DOS are disciplined, they will know that there is a code of conduct. They will know that they took an oath, and that oath said, you must respect every instruction coming from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the supreme leader of IPOB. You took an oath to obey him. If they have discipline, they will know that the code of conduct says that only the supreme leader has the right to dismiss or suspend any principal officer. So discipline, respecting agreed rules. But today, they are challenging the authority of the supreme leader. Because of indiscipline. The same thing under Mazi Simon Ekpa. There are many there challenging him. Some giving themselves prime minister already. Some already taking the title prime minister already. Some are throwing away his structure and taking a different structure altogether. When he gives an order, they will focus on something else. Discipline also helps us to communicate responsibly. If you are disciplined, you can't come online and you begin to trash somebody unnecessarily. Begin to call people names, abuse them, abuse their family, their children. If you are disciplined, you must know how to communicate responsibly. No matter how angry you are, no matter how aggrieved you are, you communicate responsibly. That is what discipline does. Verifying information before sharing it. If you are disciplined, you will verify information before you share. Not because you say share, you are just sharing. You enter into a program, they say share, you are sharing. You don't even know what to share. You have not even watched. Some of us don't even watch the video we share. Just because you're in a group, they post a video, you come, you open your phone and you share. You don't even know the content. You have not even verified if what you are sharing is true or not. You are sharing like that because you're not disciplined. If you are disciplined, you will verify information before you share. That is why discipline is very important. If you are disciplined, you'll be treating others with dignity. Treat others with dignity. If you are disciplined, you will learn to treat others with dignity. Acting consistently with the movements, the value. If you are disciplined, you will be acting consistently with the movement stated value. But because you don't care, you are not disciplined. The core value of IPOB, stay away, whiter than white. Truth. Because you're not disciplined, you focus on lies, blackmail, propaganda. You open your mouth, you vomit abominations. Movement that maintain discipline often find it easier to sustain public confidence and internal cohesion. Discipline is important because movement that maintain discipline often find it easier to sustain public confidence and internal cohesion. Discipline is very important. Another one we will talk about is orderliness. There must be orderliness. Orderliness means having clear structures, responsibilities, and communication. That is orderliness. We must have a clear structure. We saw the orderliness in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The structure was clear. That was when Mazi Simon Ekpa, it was easy for him. Mazi Simon Ekpa followed the structure that was kept in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, followed it up, expanded it, and did what he has to do. And he also left a structure. Orderliness. It was orderliness that made Mazi Simon Ekpa succeed, even in the face of all the attack, because he was very orderly. He was able to succeed. He had a clear structure, responsibilities. He took responsibilities, and his communication was top-notch. Mazi Simon Ekpa is always on the media communicating. Sometimes he would stream 3 times a day, 4 hours. He was always communicating. Our prime minister was always communicating. The communication was always coming. The structure was clear. Before he do anything, he will explain it to you. He will explain it to the way that even a layman will understand. I still play his videos. You see, when I play his videos on the structure he left behind, you don't need somebody to interpret it for you. Mazi Simon Ekpa told us how we get to declaration, why we are going to declare Biafra, and what we are going to do after declaration. He said it all. The structure was clear. Why Briggy was formed. Why we have to have Briggy to engage. How we are going to get recognition. How he's pursuing it. Why he decided to have a lobby. How we want to lobby. Everything, he put it in place. And in every program, he explained it in ABC. That even a layman will understand. Clear structure. Responsibility. He took responsibility at every time. And his communication was top-notch. That is orderliness. We need orderliness. Orderliness allows people to understand. When you are orderly, people will understand what you are saying. People will understand you. So those that have critical questions, we ask. Those that did not understand, we ask for understanding. That is why it is very good for, very important to have orderliness in anything you are doing. Because orderliness allows people to understand who is responsible for decisions. That orderliness will make people understand who is responsible for decisions. Today, so many things are not known. But at least in terms of our leaders, they were very orderly. We knew people with that they left behind, even though many of them fell out and they betrayed and began to do something else. But at least they had that orderliness. We knew where they stopped. We knew who was supposed to take decisions, except those who pretend not to know. Every one of us know who was supposed to take decisions and where we are supposed to go. Because they were orderly. When there is orderliness, it will also allow people to understand how disagreements are addressed. When there is that orderliness, we will understand, everyone will understand how disagreements are addressed. People don't have to be left in the shadows, murmuring, they don't know anything. Orderliness also help people to understand how information is communicated. Orderliness help to know how information is communicated. It will also help the people to know how goals are pursued. You will be seeing everything playing out before you once there is orderliness. Without organization, which is orderliness, confusion can arise even when people share the same objectives. And that is what we are seeing today. Lack of orderliness in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Lack of orderliness. That is why confusion is everywhere. Confusion is everywhere. Even though we share the same objectives. Everybody is talking about self-determination, Biafra, but confusion is everywhere. That is why somebody will come and begin to attack an innocent woman who is pushing forward for Biafra. Today, it is only Israel parliament that is confirmed that are debating strongly about Biafra. And yet, an idiot will come out and attack the woman that made that impossible because of personal gratification and personal glory that he wants. Leadership can inspire people, but strong organization also depends on committed supporters, volunteers, community members. supporters of various movements may recognize different individuals for their contributions. These are facts. People can acknowledge those contributions while still encouraging respectful debates, accountability, and peaceful civic engagement. But today, they don't want you to talk. If you ask questions, you become a saboteur. You make a suggestion, you become a saboteur. They just want you to be a sheepish follower. And I have said it. I am not a sheepish follower, and I will not advise anybody to be a sheepish follower. Always ask questions wherever you find yourself, including your mushroom groups. Ask questions. Ask. We need to have a healthy movement. Healthy movement allows room for discussion. If we want the Biafra agitation to be more healthy and stronger than it is, we must allow room for discussion. People may hold different opinions about strategy, priority, or leadership. It's not. You can have your opinion. The challenge is to discuss those differences without personal attack or hostility. That is where the problem is. How can we address these issues, different opinions, different strategies, different priorities, different leadership? How can we address it without personal attack and hostility? That one has become impossible. Look at what is going on in media against our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Very shameful. Sometimes when I come across the video of those monsters, I begin to wonder where their conscience is. Constructive dialogue help organizations learn and adapt. We need to continue to dialogue among ourselves, more especially at this present time. Everyone that is working under the Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, these are one people. Even though sometimes the followers misunderstand themselves, we must continue to speak and dialogue. It is time to move as a unified force to make things happen. Looking across history, movements that endure often share several characteristics. The movements that endure often share several characteristics. And those characteristics are clear purpose, disciplined organization, commitments to lawful and peaceful method, respect among participants, willingness to learn. You must be willing to learn. You can't be too old to learn. You can't be too wise to learn. Focus on long-term goals rather than short-term disputes. These are the problems that we develop today in this struggle. And I feel as a touch them. For us, just somehow to wake up. While every historical context is different, these terms appear repeatedly. The terms we just mentioned now appears repeatedly. A clear purpose, disciplined organization, commitment to lawful and peaceful method, respect among participants, willingness to learn, focus on long-term goals rather than short-term disputes. These are the qualities that movement that succeeds have among themselves. Wherever you are watching today, as we conclude today, I invite everyone to reflect on these questions. Every one of us, wherever you are watching from, either TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, reflect on these questions. How can we encourage more empathy in our struggle? How can we encourage more empathy in our struggle? What does selfless service look like in everyday life? Answer these questions genuinely, sincerely, independently with your heart and your mind. How can we encourage more empathy in our movements? What does selfless service look like in everyday life? How can discipline improve teamwork? How can disagreement be handled respectfully? What lessons from history are most relevant today? In all that we have seen, in all that we have had, what lessons from history are most relevant today? Take your time and answer these questions sincerely and diligently at your own time, your own way. And I bet you at the end of the day, your life will remain the same. Whatever our perspective, respectful and thoughtful reflection are valuable. Whatever your perspective may be. I appreciate every one of you that have joined us on today's program. I thank you for joining. It is weekend. I know many of us have a lot to do. Many people are busy on one thing or the other. And still you spend your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. I thank you for being part of it. Thank you for joining the live stream. If you found this discussion meaningful, please like the video. Subscribe if you have not done so that you can follow other conversations in the future. And share your thoughts respectfully on the comment section. We must continue to do what we have to do. Don't give up. Sometimes what we see might be discouraging. A lot of discouraging things happens here and there. But at the same time, we will not give up. We will not give up, no matter the situation, no matter the propaganda, the blackmail, no matter what they throw at us, we will never give up. In fact, the more they try to make us give up, the more we get stronger. The more they try to make us give up, the more we see reason to stand strong and continue to pursue our freedom. And that will continue. No matter what they do, we will never give up. So, my fellow Biafrans, we are going to try as much as possible to go into media updates. Media updates from the Zoological Republic. Let's see what they have in the zoo. As we always do, we cannot end without going to that media update, so as to confirm most of the things we are saying and the reasons why we are saying what we are saying. Let it not be that we just make noise or we are fabricating issues. Every single news headline in the zoo confirm that Nigeria is a failed state and the Biafrans have to go. So let us go to the media. After this short break, we go to the media and then before we round up.
Follow for God, them say Tinubu don't follow for God. Tinubu don't follow for God. He want to take it, that's the top of our head. Senate house fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice on motor shop forget law for inside court. Changaro Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for God. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for God. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. He go matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows a big way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for God. They make Nigerians see one die for suffer.
Thank you so much for patience and waiting till now. Let's go to the media update to see what they got in the media, so as to have the update, and then we can now round up the program. So we are starting from here. This is what they have in the media today. Let's see what they have there. This one says Benga Hashim meets SDP presidential candidate at the Bayo. I've stopped with Showore, other pro-democracy leaders. Fake people. Bandits kill KB local government personnel director, abduct wife, teacher in night raid. You can imagine. Nigeria is gone. It's gone and gone. There is no redemption. And that is why we must go there and show the world that it is not yet over. Donald Trump came and said that they have stopped killing of Christian or whatever, which is, I don't know where they got the information from. These are updates that is coming from Nigeria. Yesterday and today, bandit killed KB local government personnel director, abduct wife, teacher in night raid. Imagine. Bandits killed 5 security operatives, 2 residents in fresh Zamfara attack. Imagine. That is Nigeria for you. That's everywhere. Businesswoman called the new medical bail bid, alleges judicial bias, police misconduct in 100 million dispute with Justice Shegu Bello. Of course, that's what they are known for. Operation. That's the order of the day in Nigeria. It's no longer new. Supreme Court restores final forfeiture of Emefiele's multi-billion naira property, 2.045 million to Nigerian government. Criminals, all of them are criminals. Once you are a Nigerian federal government official, you are a criminal, a potential criminal. That's when they never touch your own. Maybe if you fall into the wrong party, always with the right party, you escape it. Apart from that, every one of them, they are criminals. This would as NDE Director General Agara resumed office after resigning to contest APC senatorial primary. They are one people. Burkina Faso Traore claimed Western intelligence offered chemical to poison food sent to terrorist held areas. I try to review this one. Burkina Faso Traore claimed Western intelligence offered chemicals to poison food sent to terrorist held areas. I told Traore, he doesn't just speak because he wants to speak, he has his fact. Anambra Court, jail native doctor, Onyeze Jesus, 60 years, imposes 20 million fine over fraudulent spiritual practice. Onyeze Jesus. 6 years, 20 million. Wow. Tinubu signed executive order on virtual assets, establishes council to coordinate the regulation in the ocean. Criminal. Nigerian government arraigned 3 suspects in Abuja over Oyo school pupil abduction. Okay. They will never show you those people. They will never show their face to tell you that they are lying. To tell you that they are lying. They didn't arrest anybody. Neither were there any gunshot. There was no fight. It was just an exchange. But look at the news. That's why they will never show you the picture, because once they show the picture, people that knows those people will now begin to debunk and say, no, we are not part of your kidnapping. But that is how they operate. They are hiding the image of the terrorist. Ukraine says Russia airstrike killed 4, injured several children in overnight assault. Ukraine and Russia still in their battle. Nigeria record over 180,000 malaria deaths yearly. end malaria in Nigeria demand aggressive mosquito control. How do you up till now? You can't even invent mosquito killers. Insecticide to kill mosquito, you could not invent. It's an independent debate. Maybe you were waiting for US to come and sponsor it for you. That one don't go. No more aids from US. NLC Electricity Workers Union fire back at ex-PHCN manager over claim Ajero betrayed 47,000 workers. Nigerian Army rescue 9 kidnapped victims, arrest suspected terrorists in Katsina. They show us victims, they don't show us the terrorists arrested. That's how they operate. After people don't pay ransom, now they will show you the victims, but the arrested terrorists and the captured, they will never show you. That is how to know when they are lying. That is how to know when they are lying. Ex-Governor El-Rufai wife appeal to international community, says husband 150 days detention threatens the rule of law. Your husband was a lawless man during his time. Was he not the one that threatened US that they go back in body bag? Today, you don't dare in body bag from your own country. You are calling the same people you don't want to obey. The 10 activists, Agboho, the man called record, laments delay in transfer requests could keep him in prison till October. UK acquitter does not clear ex-minister Desani of wider corruption allegations. Civil societies demand fresh probe in Nigeria. How do you? And that one, as I mean, the ones who pull the already see they steal, even from our president, we never probe them. Now designing and get power for that. Enough is enough. Release my daughter's body for burial. Father of late Mary Habila again reject autopsy. Why he don't pay you now? Why you have bought you have sold your conscience? You don't want autopsy. Citizen Democratic Alliance accuses INEC of defying court order on party registration. Anambra Varsity suspend Anglican priest over alleged sexual misconduct, launches probe. Audio. 3 persons dead as heavy rain, windstorm in Yobe destroy houses. Anambra Police Command launches manhunt for teacher who allegedly flogged 12-year-old boy to death. A teacher flogged 12-year-old boy to death. Say you do waiting. Person begin. We try. Social media profile affidavit of second woman in Mary Habila's death at Omahi residence come under scrutiny. US-based missionary condemned Plateau killings, claim Nigeria are still being hunted, slaughtered. Of course. But your Nigeria will not say it now. Look at the US media are the ones speaking for you. US missionaries are the ones speaking. You won't talk now. How will you talk? You only report. That is truth. That is the truth. The killing has been going on, even worse than it was before. Nigeria, Ghanaian leaders urged to wade in River Park crisis, protect foreign investment. Enugu court jail fake prophet over 136.4 million fraud. Order sale of conflict property. Prophet where they commit fraud. Only in Nigeria. NECO counter Kogi government on Miracle Center. Claim after release of official student kidnapped by government. NECO counter Kogi government on of Miracle Center. Claims after release of officials. Student kidnapped by government. Miracle Center then, which one I thought? Say Miracle Center, Miracle Center then, Nigeria. Borno school pupils spend 64 days in terrorist captivity as Tinubu government keep mute. Trump threatened Canada with tariff over escalating wildfire smoke pollution in US. Fresh blackout hit Enugu metropolis as explosion rock substation amid poor supply. Osun APC faults Governor Adeleke. Two Road Commission says project is substandard, politically motivated. Christian Council asks Tinubu Senate to review FRSC bill criminalizing preaching in commercial buses. You want to stay down. You want to go preach for commercial bus. You want to preach for your church, you don't preach and finish. You want to preach for church, you don't preach and write. Now, boss only go preach right. Are Nigerians ready to fight corruption or only blame politicians? Talk country. Ukrainian drone in overnight strikes killed 7 persons as Russian others injured. When the camera becomes a threat, why Nigerian security agencies must submit to the rule of law by Daniel Odoka. Anambra community seek release of father of 4 abandoned in police detention in Abuja. Petition IGP this. That is how they treat our people. That's how they treat our people. Trump says England made mistake in World Cup semi-final tactics. Question coach Thomas Tuchel. Bill said England to the support. Why? Unpack what really happened to Mary Habila at David Umahi residence. This one will be interesting. I will check it up first before I will play it. I need to hear what they are saying before I will bring it out to the public. Maybe in the evening I will play it out. So, my fellow Biafrans, thank you so much for being with us on this program. It is weekend. Let us go and enjoy our weekend. Before we go, we will enjoy today's weekend with a message of our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But we are going to come back in the evening. Sure, by the grace of Chukwu, we are coming back in the evening again. I say, may Chukwu to all of us. Remember to continue to pray for our Prime Minister who is coming for his appeal. And also pray for our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Pray for IPOB. Pray for all Biafrans. Thank you so much. And join and watch this program of our Supreme Leader so that you can be able to get more knowledge and impact. Thank you so much.
Let the universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Nzurumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanyin, you are sacked. Kukurio Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Gina Zanworu, you are from IPOB. You no longer speak, you no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000, a blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra, vanguard media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of Avid, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth Doris is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
In following the news lately, you will see that they said it has passed the second reading or third reading, their restructuring bill. In that restructuring bill, they are now proposing to create a new state called Anioma State, with the capital in Ahaba, which some of you call Asaba, of course, because you're ignorant, you're all products of colonial rule anyway. And they plan to add it into Southeast. Ahaba, Delta State, Anioma, but not River State, because Fulani is very lazy. They need to do to the rest of you what they did to Ogoni people. Then your eyes will open. By the time they'll be dealing with you, you'll be shouting and nobody will listen to you. Allow Wicked to keep misleading all of you, like the idiots that some of you are. We used to have the same problem everywhere around Biafra land until we said no, enough is enough. We came, go on, created you, Rivers, 27th of May 1967, the same day that the lives of Frank Opigo from Okrika, for your information, and a German was in Enugu advising Ojukwu. That same period, that same day, that same 27th, Ojukwu said, what shall we call this our new nation? After they had passed the resolution. And a German, I'm saying this because of this Niger Delta, I'm a nation, other rubbish. I want you to listen to me very carefully. And a German rose up, Chief Frank Opigo, and said, the name of our new nation shall be Biafra. And Ojukwu asked him, why Biafra? Because Ojukwu himself, even a historian, an Oxford-trained historian, did not know. Frank Opigo whispered to him, not in here, I will tell you later what Biafra means. Do you know how God works? Ojukwu did not quibble. He did not argue. If Ojukwu wanted to dominate other people, if Igbos had wanted to dominate other people, Ojukwu would have just said, this new nation shall be called Igbo nation, isn't it? But you see, these people, I don't know. They said that the zoo army is in Abao, they're looking for trouble. When they get to them, they start complaining. Nigerian army is now in Aba, perambulating and patrolling, looking for who to kill. When the angels find them now and send them to God for judgment, you start writing rubbish. Now they're patrolling inside Aba, you cannot ask them to go back to the barracks and sit down because nothing is happening. As I was saying before, those zoo vermins interrupted my train of thought. That same 27th of May, 1967, that is very, very critical, I'm telling you. As Frank Opigo and a Joe Izon was telling Ojukwu, later on I will tell you why I recommended that the name should be Biafra. And the Holy Spirit was upon Ojukwu. God was, angels from heaven were ministering to him, telling him, listen to Frank Opigo. And as soon as Chief Opigo finished, Ojukwu said the new name shall be Biafra. If Ojukwu had domineering tendencies, if the Igbos wanted to lord it over every other person, to conquer them, I think Ojukwu should have insisted on the place answering Igbo nation, isn't it? That's pure common sense, as the Fulanis are doing to the Hausa people up north. Isn't it? Of course, Ahaba is the name. Ahaba, Asaba is Ahaba. The name is Ahaba. Go there. If you go to Asaba tomorrow morning, you see the name there, Ahaba. Go and ask the traditional ruler. The Asaba of Asaba. Go and ask him, what is your name? You tell him that. If you go to his palace, he wrote Ahaba. That's the name. Like Ahabi Meni. Who doesn't know that? Is it all this nonsense, these corrupt, useless Yoruba journalists are writing every day that you're reading? That's why people who are born in Lagos, sometimes, to be honest with you, I don't quite see them as normal people, to be honest with you. I'm being honest. All these people that grew up in Lagos and Kanu, all these places, they know nothing in their brain. They're the ones that will insist. The name is Asaba. It's Ahaba. Go there to Ahaba, you will see it. As you have Ahabi Meni. Common sense they don't have, they claim they're educated. I went to school. I have PhD. Do you know who I am? Whereas your brain is empty. You know nothing, absolutely nothing. Ojukwu adopted the name Biafra. As Ojukwu was giving us the name Biafra, christening us Biafra, according to the advice of Chief Frank Opigo, one idiot or somewhere called Go On is saying, I'm going to divide you. I'm going to create Cross River, and I'm going to create a Goja State, and I'm also going to create River State. True or false? I throw like you. What do you know? You go on channels and you're talking like somebody that fell from a Pamantapa that fell from palm tree. It's bad, huh? I throw like you guys. You claim you're a lawyer, you know nothing. Absolutely nothing. Your brain is empty. Absolutely empty. That is why a fellow man like Tampu will useless to your backside, because you're an idiot. You're a complete fool. You know nothing.
Are not doing their job. And we will continue to make them uncomfortable until the right thing is they begin to do the right thing. If they will actually ever do the right thing. Now, the people on Facebook, let us switch to the Enter Biafra channel 1, where the envy and jealousy of people are going to throw them apart. I told you people, where you stop is where I start. And I am doing it for good of the struggle for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They did not believe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These people you see today, they level all manner of allegation against him. You see, now look at him. I want you people to look at him again. Now he is not interested. Look at, he's no longer interested in hearing the story. This is somebody who say you talk too much. And when I begin to address him or her, he now change it. Simon, let's go to analysis. And any more stupid comment, you will be blocked because your name doesn't even sound like a Biafran. So maybe your account created by Fulani to cause confusion. Look at the person. Now he don't want me to talk about it. He wants us to go to analysis. We are not going to go to analysis. We are going to give people, for people who don't have knowledge about the impunity of these members, some members of IPOB who are still intact today and at large, running this movement backward for the reason best known to them. They accuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of embezzling the money for transmitter. Now, let me tell you the story, what happened. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told these people that custom in Nigeria impounded it. They didn't believe. So what happened? It happens that custom, they begin to sell those containers and goods on auction. Somebody want to buy it. Now, so I claim it. Ordinary person cannot grow up, Piweka. So if it has got to the level, if it has got to the level of claiming that Simon Ekpa grow up, Piweka, I claim it. I claim it. So, and if you, and let it be real, mean business, let it be real. I grow up in Opiweka. Opiweka. So that you know how Opiweka hot now. We know they carry last. If they are Ayapiagi. So the Opiweka blood is still in me. I grow up in Opiweka. How many O2 there here? Mad people everywhere. I told them, I don't see the strength of the e-warriors. Let them come out and let them come out with their corruption and impunity, and they do saga on Simon Ekpa. Only after this broadcast, I will go and start sleeping. Tomorrow, all of them will be on social media. Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. And people will and my own gossip is that as I'm gossiping now, I am giving you something. It is not ordinary gossip. And then we will transit into the exposition. All right, let us go there. Here we go.
You will recall that a couple of weeks back, the Attorney General of the Federation, Mr. Abubakar Malami, did indicate that the cases of Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Adeyemo,
Sunday Igboho.
Igbo might be resolved politically.
Exactly.
In the case of Kanu, frankly speaking,
It's also
charges
for copyright.
can hardly be proved. One of the kinds is sedition. Sedition was pronounced illegal and unconstitutional in 1983 in the case of Otto Nwankwo and the state.
Did you hear that? Sedition was pronounced unconstitutional in 1983. Listen, let me tell you. Before now, I, Simon Ekpa, have said it before Falana. So let it not be that, somebody who say, I am going to play Falana video. When Malami gave press statement explaining that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu embarked on subversive campaign against Nigeria government, I addressed it immediately. I told Malami, you got it wrong. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not embark on subversive campaign, and apart from that, subversive campaign, you can't sentence or charge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or sentence him in Nigeria court for subversive campaign. It has been abolished by Nigeria law. That is what this man has come to say after how many weeks of when I said that thing. So I am not here. You see, I contribute my legal knowledge to international law journals. So it is not just this, I'm not just, because you see me, I am shouting for Biafra, this one, that. It is my responsibility because nobody will shout for Biafra for me. And because I want to make name, I want my name to be in history of people that follow and join Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to get Biafra. That is why I'm here. And I'm putting everything I can, including stepping on toes without looking face. So when you listen to them now, they say, oh, he want to play video. I am playing the video because it is part of my job. I want to make reference to you because if I am saying it, for those who already developed the hatred of Simon Ekpa is like time bomb to them. Once they hear the name Simon Ekpa, Afo Asabaha, they will be getting running stomach. So I don't need to somebody say I did not put my candle. Yes, I will put candle tomorrow. I will put candle tomorrow, okay? Somebody say I'm talking too much. Look at them. Someone is talking too much. The same way you told Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is talking too much. So I am learning from that. Some of you also told Mazi Nnamdi Kanu he's talking too much. In fact, before the ESM was launched, I know how many attacks you people are unleashing on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Where is our defense money? Is it not from IPOB members? The people that were asking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where is our defense money? Are they not IPOB members? So what are you talking? When they come and talk like this, if you don't know the history, you think they are, you think that they know what they are doing. These are the same IPOB Nikompoop members accusing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of embezzling defense fund. The same way they accuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of embezzling Radio Biafra transmitter. So people don't understand what is going on. These same people you see here, some of them. This Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this, they accuse him. The people that are under him, right there, accuse him of embezzling money. In fact, that was what led to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrest in the first place. These same IPOB people, they push Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, push him to the extent that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had to come to Nigeria to prove that the transmitter. In fact, let me tell you people's story about the transmitter before I go into this analysis, because it is good that sometimes you people will hear fact, because you may not be watching every other broadcast other people are making. These same people in IPOB accused Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of embezzling money for transmitter. But do you know what happened? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent this transmitter to Nigeria. The custom impounded it. Nigeria custom impounded the transmitter. And the people, some people had knowledge. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu briefed them that custom has impounded this transmitter. They said, no, you have eaten the money. You ate the money. You are this. You are that. Hey, you have embezzled our money. We are going to do this. We are going to... Hey, this thing caused war within IPOB. They did not believe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These people you see today, they level all manner of allegation against him. You see, now look at him. I want you people to look at him again. Now he is not interested. Look at, he's no longer interested in hearing the story. This is somebody who say you talk too much. And when I begin to address him or her, he now change it. Simon, let's go to analysis. And any more stupid comment, you will be blocked because your name doesn't even sound like a Biafran. So maybe your account created by Fulani to cause confusion. Look at the person. Now he don't want me to talk about it. He wants us to go to analysis. We are not going to go to analysis. We are going to give people, for people who don't have knowledge about the impunity of these members, some members of IPOB who are still intact today and at large, running this movement backward for the reason best known to them. They accuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of embezzling the money for transmitter. Now, let me tell you the story, what happened. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told these people that custom in Nigeria impounded it. They didn't believe. So what happened? It happens that custom, they begin to sell those containers and goods on auction. Somebody want to buy it. Somebody want to buy it. And IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, bought that transmitter. What I'm telling you is already in public, so don't tell me to stop. It is in public, only that he didn't listen to it. It was because of that transmitter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, because of the way the IPOB, the sellout in IPOB didn't trust Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So why are you calling me name today? It is not a new thing. But this is just the story of what led to arrest of many people, not only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That particular transmitter led to the arrest of many strong IPOB members. You see, you know about it. I will be showing your comment now. You know about it, but you come here to tell me I talk too much. It is the same people like you are the problem in the struggle. You know about it. And you come here, Simon Ekpa, you talk too much. Is it not the same too much that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to bring me to the struggle? It is by talking too much. The struggle is according to them. I know about it, okay. You know about it. So what led to it, if you know about it? Did you people call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu criminals? All of you accused him. But he was telling you that I did not eat this money. He was telling you I did not embezzle this money. Custom seized this transmitter. You people didn't believe. Today you have come to do the same thing to me. If I thought, oh, Nigeria government has paid him money. One thing that is surprising me is the kind of, the brain these people have. Can you imagine that somebody will come to say that Simon Ekpa is collecting money from Nigeria government, or that the Nigeria government paid Simon Ekpa? You can imagine that kind of thinking. And Simon Ekpa will be doing this damage to the Nigeria government, and Nigeria government is paying him to sabotage IPOB. It is quite unbelievable. And some people are believing it. That Simon Ekpa is double agent, Nigeria agent. People believe it. that the Nigerian government is paying Simon Ekpa to come and destroy IPOB by exposing the government, exposing all the corruption, by nakeding them in the international community, by talking all manner of things against the government with fact. And the government will turn around to pay me. Because the same way they abuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, accused, even till today, some people are still accusing him. Till today, they are still asking, where is defense for? Where is defense for? Today. Let us continue.
So I don't know, I can't see how some of those charges will stand in law. So the choice before the government is to have this matter resolved politically. In the case of Sunday Igboho, the government has not filed a request in the Benin court for his extradition. So I believe the government is also taking its time to resolve this matter politically. More so that the High Court in Oyo State has said that organizing rallies to demand for exercise, demand for self-determination is not illegal under our law. So,
you see, in Oyo State, court is already giving judgment, verdict, that to ask for self-determination and rally is not illegal. The question I want to ask you now is that how many courts have declared IPOB protest not illegal in Biafra land? None. I don't, at least, if there is, I don't know. Has anybody gotten any verdict? Have anybody gotten any verdict since 2015 for the protest of IPOB in Biafra land? It's a question, a pertinent question I'm asking you. Have any court in Biafra land pronounced that protesting for self-determination is not a crime under Nigeria law? When did you do the war start? We came together with them. You know. So when did they start? But as I'm talking to you today, there is already a verdict, legal document that protesting is not legal in Nigeria. It's not illegal in Nigeria. Not just protesting, protesting for self-determination. The court pronouncement say protesting for self-determination is not illegal, but we started it. Have any court in Biafra land gave any verdict that IPOB protesting is not illegal? No. I am just telling you all this thing for you to understand what is going on. Somebody say it is wrong. It's destroying destroying the IPOB leader. Listen, let me tell you. We cannot build this foundation on a chaff. Foundation for Biafra. It has to be white and whiter than snow. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if I fail to tell the truth and stand on the truth, irrespective of how you hate me, that is where I have failed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You never can tell whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is looking at me as one of the men he's looking for. You never can tell. You never can tell whether this is a test. So why should I fall into the group of people that have been with him for decades and they are not counted as one of the 100 men? Why should I count and fall into a group of corrupt people that have seen corruption with my own very eyes? And he wants me to fall in and allow things to happen, allow impunity to continue to strive. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out and take me as one of them. I don't want that. I want to stand on the truth and diligent, like he instructed me. If standing on the truth and diligent is what you see as fighting against the leadership, then so be it. But when he come out, every video I am making now, he is going to see it, and he will know whether what I am saying, I'm standing on the truth, or whether I'm standing on lies. So I don't want to be part of those who will be in the struggle for 10 years, and I am not worthy to be one of the 100 men. I don't want that. I don't want to be among the multitude. I want to be among those that will be part of the 100 men. That is what I'm fighting for. And if let me tell you, let him disappoint me. Let him, is it not a disappointment? You can't speak for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is where some of you are getting it wrong. Some of you are getting it wrong. You can't speak for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He doesn't, even if you like, go and talk to him or tell him Simon Ekpa has done this. He is going to take his time one day and watch some of my videos. I know him for that. I know him for that. So it is those of you, some of you, that will be disappointed at the end of the day. You will be disappointed. Because it is not who laughs first that matters most. And it is not the person that went to police that usually win the case. It is not the person that first go to police that usually win the case. I want you to understand that. It is not the person that first of all run to the police and call police to come and arrest somebody that usually win the case. Okay? So you can enjoy all your blackmailing and everything you say to Mazi. You can enjoy it while it lasts. That is when he come out. When he come out, you can go and tell him all manner of lies and enjoy it that moment while it lasts. Because at the end of the day, what is written is written. That one you can't do it, and you can't do anything. What is written is written. If it is written that I am going to be part of those that will restore Biafra, you can't change it. What is written is written. But let me also tell you, for the very last time, I am standing on the truth. I am standing on the diligence. Somebody said, when do you join the struggle? This person is a complete Nikopu. One more stupid question will block the person. Let us continue.
I believe the government has no choice but to resolve these matters politically. Also, that the IPOP could be said to have extended the only branch to the government with respect to the gubernatorial election just concluded in Anambra State. If IPOP had not suspended hostilities in that state, there's no way you could have had the election. So
that is the fact. If they have not suspended the Anambra the seat at home, there is no way you could have had the election. But that one is already bygone. So I'm not going to comment on this.
I believe the government has taken cognizance of all the facts and circumstances of this case and has therefore resolved to handle them politically. With respect to Section 174, the Attorney General does not need to take instructions from the President having regard to the state of the law. The Constitution has empowered him to discontinue any case at any state in the public interest. And this case suggests that the government has to intervene. If the Attorney General does not even exercise his powers, the President can, under Section 175 of the Constitution, grant amnesty. And that has happened before. I defended Henry Oka who was charged. I think it was a 62 count charge.
I want you to listen to this. This is where, because of this particular section of this video, that is where I am. I have come to lecture this evening. Please, we want to bring somebody in. We want to bring somebody in. KC God, Simon, why twisting everything? So KC, please, can you come and tell us, the viewers, where what I have twisted and what I have twisted? Let us let the whole world hear you that I have twisted it. So I'm posting the link now to you to come and tell everybody where I have twisted this thing. So I'm posting. Please, KC God, please, can you click on that link so you can come in to tell us where I have what I'm twisting, please, for the sake of everybody, so we don't deceive anybody here. Just come and tell us what I am twisting. Very, very important. Very, very important. Mr. Twister, is that all? My own brother is here. Okay, Chico, don't verse for me. Casey, is that no? I did not. Why is everywhere full? I said only this Casey God. You people will block him now from coming. Please, Casey God, can you click the link and come to tell the viewers where I am twisting? I'll give you 1 more minute. 1 minute is even too much in this whole thing, but let me give you 1 minute. Can you come and tell us what I am twisting, so that we will not mislead people? I don't want to. I'm not a type of person that mislead person. I'm not seeing you. Can you click the link and come and tell me what I have done today to twist anything? You know, just tell me where I twisted. I'm still posting the link in case it goes up too much. You have more 10 seconds. You see, you have disappeared. That's what we do. That is why we are different. We always give you opportunity to come, and we always give you opportunity to come, so you can, other people can learn from you, even me, even myself, so that I can learn from you. Are watching this broadcast and you have not clicked the like button, go and hit the like button so that it will alert other. Okay, he ran away. Somebody said not disappeared, but he ran away. Okay, yes, he ran away. So where is him now? I believe he's still watching. Let him come and tell us how, because these people, this is what they do. When they go, you see, now he's twisting everything. He's twisting it. Let him come and tell us what I have twisted in this broadcast. All right, let us continue, because he didn't have the balls to come and tell us what we are twisting. Now, okay, he's here. Is it Casey Good? All right. Good evening from here. Good evening from here, Casey Gold. You don't want to talk? He has disappeared again or run away. Okay, I'll be waiting for you again. I will be waiting for you. You did not write KC God. You write KC Gold. But I know you are the one. So come on, click the link again and come back. And tell me how I twisted it. Maybe you are the next person we are going to win your soul today. Our own is that you after talking to us, you can never remain the same. You can never ever remain the same. So come and get delivered. Come and get delivered. All right, let us continue as we are waiting for him. All right. So this is a place where I want you to pay emphasis on what this man said. I want you to pay attention on what he said.
62 can charge. We raised a primary objection against 59 of the 62 can charge. We won. The remaining 3, we also raised an objection. It was at that stage that the late President Umar Yar'Adua asked for political resolution. And so that was how we resolved that case. And the guy, Henry Oka, was quite influential among the militants. So he was the one that went from one camp to the other to preach, peace. And that was how the Niger Delta militants decided to give peace a chance.
Now, this is where I am coming in. Do you understand that? What I want you to learn from this team today is that Henry Oka did not, from the DSS or from the prison, ordered all the militants to cease fire, that we are negotiating peace. Henry Oka was given amnesty, was released. And then after they released him, he now began to go to the camps of the militant in Niger Delta to broker peace. That is where I am going. I'm not saying that we are going to stop Biafra. Of course, who is stopping Biafra? But I'm telling you that every activity, every agitation we are doing must continue. Because it is the only thing that the Nigeria government will understand. In addition to our elders who have done justice and they have done the right thing by going to request for unconditional release. Unconditional release. So we are supporting them. And that is why, why should anything that is about release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I will support it. Irrespective of who, I am going to support it. Because I want him out. So even those who will say, amnesty this, I am supporting everything that will bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. I don't care. If I have, I will support everything that will bring him out. Nkemjika. Let me tell you. There was a story of an armed robber. They stopped a man on a highway and robbed him. After robbing him, they asked this man to run. The man started running. And then as he peak raised, he started shouting, Nkemjika, Nkemjika, Nkemjika. The robbers called him back. Come here, come back here. Bring everything you have. Which one is Nkejika, Nkejika? Bring everything. You still have something. The man say, you don't get anything. They started searching the man. They searched the man again, naked the man. The man, and after nakeding him, they didn't see anything. They thought that maybe the man have some check or maybe something, bigger than all the money they have collected. And they asked him to start running. The man started running again. He started shouting again, Nkemjika, Nkemjika, Nkemjika. Ha. So the robbers called him back again. Come back here, Mr. Man. Which one? Can you explain to us which one is in Kejika and Kejika? The man say, that you people have collected all my money. You have collected all my belongings, including my car. That now I have my life now. You did not collect it. So that life is better. So you came with the robbers. They are robbers. You know. So you know, where we are now, only people with you know, only people that know how far will understand why I have taken this position of I don't care. I don't care anyhow they release him. But I know it doesn't need you know, amnesty. Of course, it does not need amnesty because there is no need for the amnesty. But I'm just saying that it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we know it doesn't matter. So whether anything, anyhow they want to release, but let them just release him. That's all that is. Of course, with what is happening, we believe that he will be released because there is no crime. He has not committed any crime. But why I'm playing this video is that when you listen to this man say that Yaradua considered giving political solution to Henry Oka case, and Henry Oka was released and granted amnesty. And it was only after that, because he was so influential. He was so influential in the Niger Delta. So they released him, and what he did was to go to the camp of the militant and convince them to embrace peace. So it was not the other way around. It was not that okay, convince the people first. The federal government did not grant Henry Oka amnesty with a condition that, okay, convince the militant force to stop the bombardment of pipeline and everything. Convince them, at least convince one group, let them stop. They didn't start with that. Do you know what they did? They released him to go and, you know, and tell people to stop the bombardment. And it went like that, and they succeeded. We cannot trust Nigerian government. What is the reason for capturing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Agitation. Okay? It is because of agitation. So if you capture him and the agitation stop, they have succeeded. So why are they releasing him? You understand? Only by Elohim intervention. So the only way that this whole thing will solve once and for all is that our elders have gone. The president have received them. Let it not stop the agitation and the activities we are doing for Biafra restoration. Let us increase it. That is the only way our leader can now be released to come and quench the fire. We want our leader to come and quench the fire. And he can't quench it from the prison. He can't quench it from the DSS custody or dungeon. No, we don't want him to give order for anything to stop from the DSS dungeon. And we don't want to start doing this thing by intonation. Somebody say Elohim, we don't see Wahala. Yes, so Elohim don't see Wahala. We don't want them, you know, to always come and say, stop this. Our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, stop that. And he's still in the DSS dungeon. How can we be going backward when we are in 2021, where everybody's brain is hot? In 2021, we are left with leadership that cannot understand coded language. And let me tell you, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to Nigeria, he doesn't sleep with pillow. You see that thing you saw as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cried out. Let me reveal the secret to you today. It has been like that. Since the day he entered Nigeria, go and mark it. What I'm telling you today, go and mark it. One day, you are going to hear the truth. Since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu entered Nigeria, he has been subjected to everything you saw on the list. It didn't start yesterday. I said since the day he entered Nigeria. But what do we get? We get something else. In a coded language, I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't want, our people to feel so bad. So he is taking the pain of almost everybody. Believe me, he is taking the pain of everybody. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is taking the pain of everybody. Because if he's not taking the pain of everybody, this outcry would be coming every day of the visit. I am telling you. Go and, you see, every brokers I make, you are going to save it. So save all of them. Save all of them. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not taking the pain of the entire Biafrans, every blessed visit should be an outcry. But the question is, why now? Why now? You see, I have already, like I have always said, nobody is going to know it all, okay? But there are things that when you look at it, you know that it is just wrong. It is just wrong. We do not need to be comfortable. We are not supposed to be comfortable while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is incarceration. That is my opinion. We are not supposed to be comfortable. But look at it today. Are we not comfortable? Are we not comfortable? We are comfortable. We are comfortable because the message is flying from left and right. We are comfortable because every day we hear our leader is in high spirit. We are comfortable, but we know it is not all right. So when all these things are, even if I'm saying it, even if he is in high spirit, we don't want to hear. Let us hear something that will make the Nigerian government to be hiding in shame. You understand? Let us be hearing. I don't know whether this person is referring to me, or somebody else. But anyway, I will watch for the comment again. Ben Boxy. One funny thing is that all the people that are commenting this thing, they don't have their names. So we'll wait for the comment again for another comment to come from him and let me know who he's talking to, and he is gone. Okay, so I have said this thing before. I've said it before that, we need to be telling how bad it is. How bad it is. That's what we need to be doing. How bad is the condition? Easy. Somebody like me, I don't want to know. I don't want to know how high spirit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. No. I want to know how bad. I want to know how bad the situation is, because that is what we have to push to the public. We don't need to be pushing to the public. Nigerian government is good. Oh. They are taking care of him. Nigerian government is, look the way he is looking. Nigerian government is trying, wow, they are feeding him. Even in the second court, Garba Shehu all of them, they were saying, look at the way our leader is looking. Buhari is taking care of him. It becomes a topic. It becomes a topic. We don't want to hear that. That is my own opinion. I don't want to hear that. I want to be hearing how bad, just like that exact report, which is actually the fact, how bad the situation is to our leader in DSS dungeon. That is what I want to hear. I want to share it. I want to preach it to the world. How bad the condition, how bad his condition is in DSS dungeon. That is the things that will change the perspective of people. When we continue to get message of in the high spirit, nobody will do anything. Everybody will relax, including the international community. They will say Nigeria human rights is very good. They will say, oh, look, they are pampering the detained IPOB leader. Oh, they are giving him everything. We don't want to hear that. Let them be updating us how bad, because the situation there is bad. I want you to tell our leader that we don't want to be hearing how good he is. Tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Simon Ekpa say, we don't want to be hearing how good he is doing. He can never do good. He can never do good in DSS dungeon. Never. We don't want to hear how good. We want to hear every bad thing he is going through. We want to hear how bad he is going through. We want to hear how bad he is doing there. That is what we want to hear, so that the entire world will know that he is suffering. I don't know whether I'm making sense. These are the things that we ought to focus and be agitating for. So this is my message. My message to our leader today is that I want this message to go to our leader. I want the message to go to our leader that we don't want to know how good he is doing. We don't want to know how good he is doing, because it makes people to relax. Even if he is doing good, we don't want to know how good. When you say he is doing good, it makes people to relax. It makes even the people in the international community to relax. It makes everybody to relax. And we don't want to relax. Somebody say, you are not making sense. My brother, if what I'm saying is not making sense to you, you can never get sense. You know, you don't need to make sense to you. Everybody that have brain doesn't have sense. So you need to have sense to understand what I'm talking. And if you don't have sense, it is not my fault. It is not my fault. If you don't have sense, sense is not common. Or some people say some common sense is not common. So if you don't have sense, and what I'm talking or what I'm saying doesn't make sense to you, my brother, I don't blame you. I blame where you grow up from. I blame the primary and Otakara school you went to. I blame the secondary school you went to, if you went to secondary school at all. So, and if you did not go to secondary school, and if you not go to school at all, there are people who did not go to school, but they have brain and they are sensible. So I blame your upbringing. There are people who could not teach you ordinary sense. So how can what I'm saying not make sense to you? That if you come to tell us every day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing well, if you are coming to tell us every day he's in high spirit, we are going to relax that they are taking care of him. That is what I'm saying in a nutshell. But tell us that he is not doing good, which he is not doing good actually, so that we will all go to work. So that those who don't understand what is going on will wake up. So that all these people that are sleeping in the leadership will as well wake up. Did you not see the reaction of everybody when they hear the outcry of our leader? Did you not see the reaction? Entire Nigeria will begin to run up and down. We want to be seeing that kind of report, because that is the actual report. That is the fact. That is the fact. They should stop painting all these things. Oh, our leader is doing well. He's doing good. We don't want. Tell him that we don't want to hear that Simon Ekpa is bringing this opinion. This is my own opinion, my personal opinion, because we know he can never do good in DSS dungeon. Never. So, my people, that is what I'm saying. And this is the reason why I am playing the Falana, that when Henry Oka was released, Henry Oka was not released. Before Henry Oka was released, they did not ask a militant to lay down the weapon that they want to release Henry Oka. No. They didn't do that. They released Henry Oka first. And Henry Oka went and facilitated with the militant to drop down their arms. That is the same thing I am asking for everybody today. We must not relent in the struggle for Biafra. We must not relent in the activities. We must continue. The sit at home must continue, because it was actually the sit at home that compelled the leaders to go to Abuja to see the president. So we must not stop the sit at home. Why would somebody come today? You see, Chike doesn't come today and advocated for you are going to sit at home, you are going to lock this one. Why are we doing that? When we don't even know whether tomorrow they will say they have cancelled it. Why? Why is it that? And we are now calling on the same people to sit at home, the people who did not even care to acknowledge the carnage and the bombardment in our mama. The Chike did not acknowledge, he didn't report it, he didn't care to mention it on Radio Biafra. Is it only our mama that their people are being killed? All the killings that has been happening in Biafra land, how many times did you hear Chike announce it? How many times? Even when we are complaining, he will listen to us, he don't want to say it. He don't want to say it. I don't know who he don't want to offend. Whether he don't want to offend the Nigeria DSS, whether he don't want to offend the Nigeria police, whether he don't want to offend the Nigeria army, that he will come on Radio Biafra, he cannot report that people are being killed and mention where they were killed. In our mama, they were burned. They burned the house, they burned everything was there. In the other side, one place, they killed people, they burn houses everywhere, every day. It is happening. And Chike doesn't will come. He will not say to Biafrans. He will not mention it on Radio Biafra. I don't know whether he's afraid of anybody. The same people that he is not even having a remorse of the bombardment is the same people he is now asking to go and sit at home. This is wrong. This is wrong. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot do that. He cannot do that. By now, if what happened in our mama was when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was with us, but now everywhere will be vibrating. Everywhere will be vibrating. Everywhere will be vibrating. I remember the day I cried on this platform. I cried on this platform. Some, they use it to attack me. They attack me. He's crying like a baby because the attack on me started immediately. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abducted. They started attacking me. They say, "Oh, he's crying like a baby. He come to social media to cry." The same people that accuse me or mock me for crying on social media, somebody sent me a video of the same person and among them narrating how he cried. Narrating how he cried when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cried out from the DSS dungeon. He said he went inside and started crying, and he cried like a baby. God. The same illiterate who was mocking me of crying on social media. He said he cannot cry on social media. He went to hide. That he don't want people to see him crying. liars. All those people don't have heart. They don't have heart to cry for person. These are demonic morons who hide under IPOB and other media warriors. They don't have the heart to cry. He said he hid and cried like a baby because of what come from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All those things are lie. If he want to cry, let him come outside and cry. Cry in the public like I did. Even if it is crocodile cry, let him come and try it. He can't because they are not real. They are not real. He only come to tell you the story of his own cry because he's not real. If he's real, he will pick up the thing and cry. When the spirit will fall on him, he will begin to cry while narrating how all of them. Did you see any of them? Did you see any of them talking about the outcry of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? They can't talk about it because that is what they don't want to hear. All these so-called warriors, they don't want to hear what how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. They don't want to hear the reality. Did you see them sharing it? No. But actually, that is what could move Nigeria to do something. If we have waged a media war on the outcry of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and make it not to disappear on the internet, it will be something. Because every blessed day, when you come to social media, you are going to see how they are treating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It will touch Nigeria. It will touch the DSS. But you see the media war, Mazi Nnamdi is coming to thank them. What they are doing now is to face Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa has become Biafra. So he come to thank them very well for threatening Simon Ekpa and fighting Simon Ekpa. Otherwise, tell me, what is the job of the media? What have they done? Have you seen them sharing the outcry of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in order to speak to Nigerian government in the language they understand? Go and check their pages. You can't see it. So ask yourself, why would Chike Edoziemu come and start thanking the media warriors? And he was referring to me. He said, somebody who is not IPOB member cannot be leading. Who tell you I'm interested in leading your movement? Leading what? Why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there? Let me tell you, if anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all of you are gone. So don't just think about it. Don't think about it. Now, I want to bring to you the Nigeria Constitution. Like I said yesterday, Nigeria Constitution. One moment. Let us go to section 144. Section 144. Now let us have this so that you all will understand . Let us check the Nigeria Constitution Section 174 of the Nigeria Constitution 1999 as amended. The Attorney General of the Federation. Remember that I have said this in one of my posts. For those of you who followed who are following my post on Facebook, I have made this very clear that Attorney General do not need. Somebody say you are bringing this guy again. You are bringing division. Now you are gone. Finally, you can't comment here again. All right. Attorney General of the Federation, under this section. So when we are talking about the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this is what we are talking about. The section 174 made it very clear that the Attorney General of the Federation shall have power to institute and undertake criminal proceeding against any person before any court of law in Nigeria, other than a court martial in respect of any offense created by or under any act of the National Assembly. B, to take over and continue any such criminal proceeding that may have been instituted by any other authority or person, and to discontinue at any stage before judgment is delivered any such criminal proceeding instituted or undertaken by him or any other authority or person. Now, let me tell you, this is just not even a big deal. This is not a big deal. In normal court, a prosecutor, for example, a prosecutor have the right to, drop charges against a suspect. So, in other words, we do not even actually need, of course, this is the Office of Attorney General and so, but a prosecutor have the right to drop charges against suspect if they find out along the line that the indictment or the evidences leading to the indictment has no substance or has no merit. It happens. For those of you who if you are a lawyer and you have been going, you know what I'm saying. So it happens. Once you go to court and the defense, and you find out that along the line, there is some kind of evidence that the person, you don't have enough evidence to prove your case. As a smart prosecutor, what you just do is you withdraw the case, drop the charges, and that's it. The person will just stand up and walk out of the court. That is exactly the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So the prosecutor in this case, whether he is Attorney General or whether whoever, the prosecutor also have the right to say that this case has no merit. But do you know why they cannot do it? They can't do it because Nigeria is a hellfire. If any prosecutor rise up tomorrow from the court and say they are dropping these charges because there is not enough evidence against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are going to kill him the next night. Or they will say that he has collected money. Because everything is money in Nigeria. Money, money, money. Like as I'm talking now, they say Simon Ekpa have collected money. I don't know how many people I'm going to pay. They say if you see where they say they are paying people money, they are paying people millions everywhere. I don't know what rationale is behind somebody paying money. Paying money to do what? Paying money to, what are you going to pay money for somebody to do in the struggle for Biafra? If you sabotage Biafra's struggle, what are you going to gain? What exactly will somebody who come to say, I have come to this struggle to sabotage it and destroy IPOB and destroy the movement? What exactly is the person trying to gain. I really don't. Somebody say it's a poverty mentality. Thank you very much. Let me bring your own comment. Not only all this buffoon will be bringing to the screen. Africa Confidential. It's a poverty mentality. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. It's really a poverty mentality because I don't understand it. I can't comprehend it. Why would somebody come to Biafra struggle, join Biafra struggle, and his target is to destroy it? And you are a Biafra. So I really don't get it. Everybody is now Sabo. There are people who are also calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Sabo, that is sabotaging the struggle, will come, he is destroying it. And these are the people who are building hotels. This is not how to do it. When you begin to hear Oboroke Semia, my brother, run from that person. Run from that person. Anybody that comes to tell you, both in your family unit, both in your meeting, of IPOB, anytime you see a coordinator telling you, Oboroke Semia, my brother, that one of them, they are the Mzama people, the looters of IPOB. Anywhere you see them telling you, Oboroke Semia, my brother, they are the Nzama people. The Nzama people have installed that particular coordinator. Anytime your coordinator is telling you, Oboroke Semia, especially when it has to do with money, run is one of them. I have gathered enough evidence of what I'm saying. Enough. These are the people that they are bringing the struggle down and they will never succeed. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu make one step forward, they use their impunity and corruption to draw him 10 steps backward. If you tell them to do account, I'm saying this is not how we do it. Bring account, do account of what is going on. Now your unit, that is not how we do it. How do you do it? How do you do it? How you do it is that you don't give account. How you do it is that you cannot be transparent. But that is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand for. Account, you can't give. Transparency, you are not. You don't allow anybody to come close to you because you think everybody is coming to poke nose into the money you are looting. And one thing is that if you believe, like I said before, like I said earlier, if you believe that Biafra is a spirit, my brother, the spirit of Biafra is in total control of this struggle until our leader is out. Spirit of Biafra. Do you know how you are going to know that the spirit of Biafra has taken control? Let me tell you. If any day the DOS come to give order that is good, it is the spirit of Biafra. Autopilot. Biafra people will adhere to it 100%. Any day they come again and remove that order that is against the struggle and the people know it, they go against it. It is autopilot. The spirit of Biafra is in control. That is why you are going to be seeing sit at home every Monday, whether they arrest everybody in Biafra land or not. Because the spirit of Biafra, which you believe that the Biafra is a spirit, is already taking control of this struggle. And let me tell you, going forward, the Monday sit at home will see another big compliance. Somebody say not again. I am telling you, you see, you don't need to agree with me. You don't need to agree with me. But what I'm saying is a fact. And it will continue to happen right in front of your own eyes. Somebody say, who are you afraid of? Afraid of who? Do I look like somebody? Do I look like somebody who is afraid of somebody? I don't know whether you are talking to me, Ben Buxi. I have noticed you twice. The next time, I don't think I will like your comment. So I don't know who. Do I talk like somebody who is afraid? Afraid of who? I am not afraid of anybody. I'm not afraid of anybody. The only person I am afraid of is God and myself. I'm afraid of myself. Very much afraid of myself. I'm not afraid of anybody. But that does not mean that I will not say the truth. And that does not mean that I will not be loyal to somebody that I believe in. And so far, so good. I believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I will support him with everything I have and with everything I will do for the sake of Biafra. That is what I have come to do. So, but I am only afraid of God and myself. So why should somebody be coming here after you watch me for almost 2 hours? You are telling me who am I afraid of? Afraid of who? Do I look like? I don't know whether how you people assess somebody. You know, how you assess somebody who is afraid? Afraid of who? My brother, we didn't start today. Okay, we started a long time ago, and so let us go to the section 175 of the Nigeria Constitution that empowers the president to grant amnesty. And let me also explain to you why amnesty is not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because everything should be constitutional. They catch them well. All right, let us go to the section 175 of the Nigeria Constitution 1999 or something. Okay, we did not even finish the section 174. The power conferred upon the Attorney General of the Federation under subsection 1 of this section may be exercised by him in person or through officers of his department. So he don't necessarily need to be the one. It can be anybody from the office of Attorney General of the Federation to just drop all the charges against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for public interest. In exercising his power under this section, the Attorney General of the Federation shall have regard to the public interest. You see, and under this is, of course, it has to do with the public interest, the interest of justice and need to prevent abuse of legal process. Now, this is the president, 175. The president may grant any person concerned with or convicted of any offense created by an act of the National Assembly a pardon, either free or subject to lawful condition. So this is where I said my, I don't have any problem with whichever way they release him. You see, this amnesty have two-sided or two, option. The option is either free, which is this, and the second is subject to lawful condition. You see, that is why when people, when all these illiterate are on social media shouting and all that, you need to, I'm not talking about you who are not actually on social media. I'm talking about, I am those illiterate on social media. I'm not talking to you Biafrans who may not have the knowledge to this, but you are following our broadcast and all that. I'm not talking to you. It is not necessary and it is not must that you know about what I'm doing now or what I'm about to say. But those people who are broadcasters shouting, we don't want amnesty and we don't want that. There are different conditions in amnesty. The amnesty can be free amnesty or subject to lawful condition. So when you say you don't want amnesty, know what you are talking about. The thing is that I am supporting the amnesty, but the release, the subject matter here is that release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without a condition. So, but I am supporting all kind of release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, let me also educate you people what this amnesty means in the political, when we talk about political solution. Now, so haven't seen that amnesty can be granted in two different format, in two different order, in two different way. One is free without any condition, and second is subject to lawful action. Now, when we are talking about political solution, the president can exercise his power under Section 175 to just make a political statement by granting that amnesty without condition, which is to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and then taking credit of his administration, and it will go down in Nigeria history as a president who, after all the human rights abuse, turned around 360 degree to grant amnesty to a leader of indigenous people of Biafra without any condition, because that is the demand of every Biafra, including myself and including the leaders that went to Abuja. So don't come and start talking when you don't have knowledge about something. Okay? Do not stop going to social media and start advocating, we don't want amnesty, we don't want amnesty, we don't want amnesty. Don't do that. What you are doing is delaying the man who is in Aso Rock trying to say, oh, these people serve. What do they want serve? We don't want anybody to interfere in this. That is why we said in the first place, let nobody analyze and address this particular amnesty, this particular demand to be freed. Of course, I'm not saying that not everybody like I said, not everybody have knowledge about what I'm saying. Okay, I'm not blaming anybody that doesn't know. Okay, I'm not blaming you because you are you are not in a position to know unless you are told by somebody, and the person telling you now is me today. So the point is that we need amnesty, and what we are doing is that the reason why it is very important is that we need to understand the difference between Attorney General of the Federation exercising his power or the President of the Federation exercising his own power. Now, it is most likely that instead of the Attorney General to exercise his power, the President may like to utilize this opportunity to send a message to the world, and at the same time to send a message to Biafra people, and thereby exercising that opportunity of right to grant free amnesty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without condition. That is what the law say. Somebody say Kelly is calling me 419. Where is the Kelly? He say, okay, don't you see the name? Kelly Osawaro. You don't see the name? This kind of name now, we don't need to give the person second chance now. Now block. These are born throwaway. He's probably somewhere forgotten his lineage. We don't need to give this kind of name second chance. Is people that are being carried away with Mpurumili. They smoke Mpurumili all their life. So what we are saying is that you have to understand that we should focus on enlightening and creating awareness to push for the president to give the amnesty, because it is most likely that the Attorney General will now drop the charges against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know what? So it is. I don't think that I don't think that the president will like to lose the opportunity after the condemnation. Tell me, Jude, someone have bad mouth. You don't know before. Toby Jude, you don't know say I get bad mouth. Don't try me. My mouth, they smell, you know, like when I talk, my talk, they smell. So, and the smell will go reach where you dey. Na real bad mouth when they smell, I get to. So don't come try me. In fact, na perfume, you know, the smell. You go, when I finish you go just die. You go, you go just die. You go just die off. Make you not just leave again. Okay. So the point is that, you know, let us begin to push in the media to condition the government to understand, you know, the importance of having either the amnesty or the dropping of the charges, which I know it may not, you know, instead of Buhari or the presidency to allow Attorney General to drop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case, they rather adopt this amnesty for the president to exercise that right to show that he is not what we think he is. So, having assessed these two, you know, having assessed these two options, we know that it is going to be most likely that the president will exercise his power. Okay? That is why you have to be knowledgeable. And the Fulanis may not know it all. Attorney General is the job of Attorney General of the Federation is to advise the government of, you know, to give legal advice to the federal government. So the person who is going to advise the president on the condition of this amnesty, if it is going to be on an amnesty, is the same Attorney General, which is Malami. So we need to start to begin to condition them to know that when you talk about amnesty, it has two sides. It is two-sided thing. There are two options of amnesty that they can actually give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu free amnesty or condition subject to a lawful condition amnesty. So let us begin to educate and create this awareness that we are not looking for any lawful condition amnesty, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally, which is the free amnesty. Because from all indication, from the analysis I have given you so far, the presidency would like to take this opportunity to prove a point, whereby he is going to, after well briefed by the Office of Attorney General, he would rather prefer to take the option of granting amnesty to show that he's not a bad president. Okay? So now, having known that, what we have to do now is to start now to let them understand that when we talk about amnesty under Section 175 of the Nigerian Constitution as amended 1999, there is two options there, and we are looking for the free option and not unlawful condition option, because the elders of our land, they went to Abuja, they demanded unconditional release, and the president assented to it that he was going to consider it. Here is where I come in this evening, and hopefully you have learned something today. And I don't need to go into other issues of or the wording of the Constitution, which also said that the person being granted amnesty may have been convicted. That is also not true. Let me read it again. The Constitution say, A, the president may grant any person concerned with or convicted of any offense. So what this particular interpretation of this particular Constitution say, president may grant any person concerned with any offense created by the Act of National Assembly. Okay? It does not say, it doesn't mean that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is granted amnesty, he become a criminal. Okay? He become a criminal. In this place, they said, consent with or with any offense created by the National Assembly. We are saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any offense, and that is actually correct. But some people may misunderstand or this particular section of the Constitution because that is convicted, or so in that context, it does not actually mean that when amnesty is given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, automatically he become a criminal. No, that is not true. And then B say, grant to any person a respite either for an indefinite or for a specified period of execution of any punishment imposed on that person for such an offense. So this is not also applicable to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he has not been convicted in Nigeria and will never be convicted in Nigeria, and will have not convicted in any court in Nigeria to be granted for this particular section B to apply to him. So this is not applicable to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, substitute a less severe form of punishment for any punishment imposed on that person for such an offense. This is also not applicable for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he has not been convicted, he has not been served with any verdict in Nigeria. Or remit the whole or any part of any punishment imposed on that person for such an offense, or of any penalty, or forfeiture otherwise due to the state on account of such an offense. So this is also not applicable to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all that. Then subsection 2 said the power of the president under subsection 1 of this section shall be exercised by him after consultation with the Council of State. Then subsection 3 say the president acting in accordance with the advice of the Council of State may exercise his powers under subsection 1 of this section in relation to persons concerned with offense against the army, naval, or air force law, or convicted or sentenced by a court martial. Now, this subsection 3 is, of course, did not give a direct interpretation of subsection 1, because what they have tried to do is that the person have committed, if the person have committed an offense against the army, against the naval, air force, and all that. So it doesn't matter because this subsection 3 did not actually interpret the subsection 1. The subsection 1 has this subsection 1A have the absolute power, which means that it is only concerned with an offense act of the National Assembly. And remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was charged for insulting Buhari, insulting Buhari from radio. Read comment, Mazi, read EC comment, block him. Let us see the comment. What is the EC talking about? We don't have time for fake people here. The day I noticed something strange about Simon was my saddest day since Uchemefo. It was like the day a man of God sowed the soul. Now, no, let us invite him to, we are not going to block him. Let us invite him to come and tell us what exactly he noticed about Simon and what exactly he thinks Simon have done to, equate Simon to the person that has betrayed Jesus. So we are inviting you, EC. EC, can you come and tell me what you think? What is it that you think I have done, that is breaking your heart? You trust me. You hold. You are still commenting. What is the comment? I believe that since you are commenting, you can see the link I've just posted. Can you click on that link? Simon is trying too hard to make sense, but the actual reality is that he has become deflected. But you are still watching a deflected person. You know, this one is what I don't get. Is it not a photo? 70-year-old man. I am trying to make sense and you are wasting your time to watch somebody trying to make sense. And then you end up commenting. So can you click on the link and come and talk to Biafra? Let us listen to your sense, because I want to learn from you this evening. Our own is we challenge you right here so that people will know how fake you are. Come and give us your comment. Let me give you the platform. You see, I have posted the link. Can you click on the link and come and give you before? And if you do not click on the link to come and air, I will block you. Can you come? Are you Obi that can only write and you cannot talk? Obi that go, you let us know. Idagobi. Let me see whether he's the one. Somebody just entered now. No, he is not the one. Somebody entered. Ifan Ichuku entered. He is not the one. You see, Idagobi. If you don't hear Igbo, I can speak Calabar. Do you want me to speak Calabar? But I know this is your name. Calabar people can never write like this. It's only people with inferiority complex that will come on social media and don't want to have their name, because you don't want people to know where you come from. Your shame, your place, they shame you. You can't answer your name, not even the name of your father gave you. Eh? You are not, you can't answer ordinary name. Idagobi, come and talk. Let us hear you. The link is still there. Let me post it again. Come and tell Biafrans what Simon Ekpa did. That thing that is burning you. Come and talk. Let us hear you. Ebago Ben Johnson. That is how to show you that how fake these people are. They don't have their names. You see, he's still commenting. Let us block him. All right, so he can no longer comment on this. He can no longer comment on this platform. He's gone. We like to give people opportunity to, we like to give people opportunity. Okay, we like to give people opportunity to express themselves, to air their view. That our own is not, we are not corrupt. So we'll give you the opportunity. If you are in this platform, and we invite you to talk and you didn't talk and you can comment, then you are not supposed to be here. And by the way, today we had a record of about 8,000 people. Now we have 7,800 people watching from all platforms. So we are still, people are not sleeping. Though this is weekend, 7,845 people watching. We have 2,400 on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. 2,400 people watching on YouTube alone. All right, so we're going to bring people opinion to, now we have cleared the air. So if you are a genuine Biafra e-warrior, you have to now go and start pushing for creating awareness that granting amnesty is not actually a bad thing, that there is free amnesty. And there is amnesty with subject to lawful condition. So we are not looking at lawful condition. And because we know that the presidency will like to use this opportunity to send a message and try to, make image of the government by adopting the amnesty. So now it has become imperative that we don't also mislead them by always commenting that we don't want amnesty and don't want amnesty because condition. So that we need to also let them understand that we understand the Constitution as well, because the people that are going to brief the presidency are the office of the Attorney General. So let us begin now to also tell them that we know what the Constitution say, and the Constitution say the presidents can actually grant amnesty without any condition, which is free. All right, we're going to bring you Hyacinth. Hyacinth, welcome to the program. You have 1 to 2 minutes to talk. Welcome. Hyacinth, are you there? Welcome to the program. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. First and foremost, the amnesty they want to grant to our leader, that is if they should ever grant him amnesty.
The thing is making noise. The thing is making noise.
Can you hear me now? Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay. I said first and foremost, the amnesty that they want to grant our leader, that's if they will ever grant him the amnesty. I think technically it could be a good sign, but that won't really melt down the agitation or the idea.
We don't even need to go there. We are just focusing on the release. You understand?
Yes.
So let it, that one is not even a no-go. We don't need to be connecting that with agitation. You understand? Let us continue to discuss. Let us continue to discuss the release and focus on the release. And then when we do our agitation, we continue with our agitation. Let us, when we discuss this amnesty, let us not discuss agitation for a reason.
Oh, okay. And secondly, why would they grant him amnesty as if he did something bad when the government went and extraordinary retributioned him back to Nigeria? What other face-saving act do they want to play out there? And for the stupid,
yeah, that is the point. So it is it is 50-50. Okay, we know that they have committed crime against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they have breached international law. So that is where the mediation comes in. That's where negotiation comes in. We hold them in a very bad condition. They are also there on their own, claiming they hold us in a very tight situation. You understand? So now,
yeah,
that is where the negotiation comes in. So if the amnesty is granted freely without any condition, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu conditionally released, it means that we don't have any. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may decide it can be part of the discussion. So it can be part of the discussion, and I believe he is in a better position to know whether he wants to continue to press charges against them, or the whole thing will just solve like that, especially on this particular issue. We are not talking about Biafra yet, but on this particular issue. So it is left for him to decide, and he's in a best position to know whether he will abandon the lawsuit in Kenya, for example. Everything is subject to
how he is released.
Yes.
So now, and finally, those bunch of lunatics called E-rats or E-warriors that are screaming out that they don't want the amnesty. You see, there is something that is funny about these people. The cancellation of the sit at home and the sudden approval of Anambra election, that all Biafrans should go out and exercise their franchise to vote and blah, 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 and so on. Where they anchor their excuse or their reason for their colossal failure was some time ago. Our leader came out and cancelled it. Why? It's because these people are weaklings. They are weak emotionally, they are weak mentally, they are weak spiritually and physically. They cannot take a stand to know what the struggle is all about. They think that this struggle is business center. We have been in the struggle for 10 years. We have been in the struggle for 15 years. You people are just new. People are just newcomers. You don't know anything. They tell them that we came into this struggle to make a living out of the struggle, so that at the end of 10, 15 years, we start collecting pension for struggle. We came here to get results. We are not here like struggle civil servants that we want to build pension on this struggle.
You want to be the Methuselah of the struggle.
Exactly. They want to be the Methuselah of the struggle. Can you imagine that rubbish? So now, as these people are misbehaving, they said, okay, our leader did this, did that. So now, because our leader rejected the asylum that UK offered us, so now they will base their stupidity on that aspect that we don't want amnesty. It's not. What nonsense are they trying to talk about? They need these people, they just don't need to stay away from it. They need to be flushed out completely. They called us coronavirus members. It's a good thing if I'm a coronavirus member. After all, coronavirus shut down the world for 3 months.
Yes.
So as coronavirus members, we can shut them out of the struggle and push them out completely and face what brought us to the struggle. The destination is Biafra, and Biafra we must get. So that's where I rest my anchor. They should wake up and let us look for other viable means to get our leader out and achieve our destination.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, somebody asked a very pertinent question here. He said, or I don't know whether it's a question or comment. He said, Simon, amnesty means ESN putting down their weapon down, which I believe is not right. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, after we raised our dragon flag, it must not come down until we get what we want, Biafra. Yes, I agree with you. But let me also tell you that one thing you people should know is that the ESN is a security outfit which was born out of necessity for protecting our land against foreign Fulani invaders. And let me also let you understand that today, the entire Southeast leaders has adopted IPOB and they believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as their son. That's a step forward. Another step forward is that when we are talking about political solution, we are also looking at deproscribing IPOB. Okay? IPOB should not be proscribed. So I am looking at a solution and a discussion like that, that as this amnesty is, as this release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being discussed, the presidency should also look at the proscription of IPOB. Now, if the Southeast leaders and the elders has adopted our leader and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which made them to visit Abuja in the first place, it means that since we are looking for security outfit, the only thing they have to do now is to empower the ESN. Okay? Is to empower the ESN. So it is not about, you know, somebody said I should lower my voltage. No, you know, when we are doing this thing, we are also giving advice, you know, and you know, conditioning the mind of those who are in the decision making to understand the, you know, what could happen. So when this is happen, when this kind of thing happen, we may look at adopting the ESN as a security outfit in the Southeast. And remember that nobody is happy in the South as well. We may adopt them as, you know, it is going to be now, you know, according to them, is, I don't know which legality they want to, you know, if we can use that term and all that. So it is not about ESN laying down their weapons and all that, because nobody is protecting our land from these terrorists and all that. And the other places has their own security outfit. You have a Bubago, for example, that they are parading themselves. We know it is not, they can't do anything. We know a Bubago did not come to protect our land. They have come to fight the people that are safeguarding our land. So these are the things that are open for discussion. I believe he knows what to do. He knows what to do because he knows that by now that particular thing will come to the table. So I think I have addressed you. So do not worry about the ESN and all that. Okay. Remember that when you talk about the amnesty, free amnesty and all that, there will be no condition. So all these things are open for discussion and all that. And I don't need to go far, but let him just come out and let's see what we understand. The rest will be history. All right. Ogechi, our own Ogechi. This one where you don't disappear. What happen? Hello? Ogechi, you are not talking. I don't think you are still here. So we need to bring Anos. Anos, welcome to the program. Anos, are you there? Okay, Anos is not there. I'm going to bring you Mazi Nnamdi. Mazi Nnamdi, welcome to the program.
Hello, can you hear me, Mazi Simon?
Good evening from here.
Good evening. Thank you so much, my great comrade. Thank you for
the program.
Yeah, thank you for educating me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, thank you for educating me tonight. I'm one of the people who extremely kicked against the amnesty issue, and I did that based on my ignorance in that aspect. I'm grateful you gave me that area. I was thinking that amnesty are meant for meant for criminals, So, so that was why I know only a fool, only woman will call our leader criminal or IPOB members criminal, because all we have done, all our activities are legal in international law, African law, even Nigeria constitution. So that was the reason I kicked against amnesty. But now, based on your explanation, I am educated in that aspect. You're welcome. I want to use this medium to say one thing to our people. You see, I am saying this oftentimes that forgive any Biafran person this effort of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are heroes, or they are attacking those who are working hard. I will forgive any person. I'm saying it truly.
Yes.
Instead, I will forgive any ego journalist that is deliberately. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you. Olisa, can you click?
Instead, I will forgive any. Instead, I will forgive any ego journalist that deliberately disseminates falsehoods to incriminate IPOB members who willfully that what he or she is disseminating is false. I will forgive that person. I mean it and I mean it. This is my face. I don't hide my face. And again, I'm advising our people, when you attempt that you are in the struggle and someone came to you and pay you money to attack someone who did not offend you, and you accepted that money to do that, you can only be if you come out in public and confess. Otherwise, your end will be disastrous.
Yes. Amen. You say?
Otherwise, the person, if that this person you are paid to castigate did no wrong, and you accepted the money to do the job, your end will be disastrous. Our leader sustained this problem with evidence-based truth, whiter than white and whiter than snow. Our leader does not tolerate propaganda. He never paid anybody to lie against him. All his position and even yours is based on evidence, verifiable truth. And if anybody think that you can come and use a struggle that have taken millions of lives to enrich yourself, the person will end shamefully and disastrously. I said it.
You say?
Once again, I want to tell you one thing. Everybody has it. I have these gifts. You and our leader and Mayegu Political, these three people, three of you, I used to tell people, even if I'm sleeping, nothing people will say that will make me lose confidence on three of you. What I'm saying, because I'm a natural psychologist. When I watch your program full, I will tell whether this person is true or is fake or truth. And I never have any iota of fear or no confidence on our leader, you or Mayegu. Okay? So this is me. I am one of the people who told the people the first day I watched issue about this ongoing, I told them that these people, they are fake. They are not working for our interest. And I maintain that stance to date. And that finally became the result. Okay? So I have confidence in you. I know you are you are genuine and you are doing a good job. Nothing anyone can say, and I'm not against the leadership. I'm a IPOB oath member, and I'm proud to be one. Okay? And even if following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu end my breath, I will rest in peace. That is the best place I can die. Okay? So I want our people to know what we are.
At least you are better than those who die fighting for Nigeria, and they die and the vulture is eating their flesh.
The best place I can die is defending my ancestral home, my ancestral land. If following our leader is the place I can die, I think is the best death, is the honorable death for me. And nobody should cry if that happens. Okay? So this is our heritage, and we can do anything humanly possible to make sure that we restore Biafra. Biafra cannot be sold with World Bank times 10. Biafra land.
Charlie Papa, moi esia, Papa oh. Charlie Papa, moi esia, Charlie Papa, moi esia, Papa oh. Charlie Papa, moi esia, Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachirami. Ipayame mara medawasi midopa. Tamuno te tamuno bo obasi zizio teme ho meka ho. Mi meloanio, I say Jana Ludo, I say you're at your phone. Deme oh, mega oh. Kali Papa, moi esia, Papa oh. Jolly Papa, moi esia, Jolly Papa, moi esia, Papa oh. Jolly Papa, moi esia, ọba síkì